Hello, hello. It's time to get the party started. Oh boy, it's been a few days, huh? It's been last time I streamed was Saturday, I think. And you know what? Um, I had a nice rest yesterday, but I also did a few researches. I was checking out all the espers. I was checking out all the like optional content because we had a friend in the stream a couple days ago, and he showed me a few cool new things, cool new tricks that I want to try today potentially. But he also told me about like some optional zones. When that got the curiosity rolling. So I went and checked out all the optional zones, and then all the optional like espers and site stuff. It's quite interesting. So yeah, I kind of just want to dive straight into it today, to be honest. Oh, I was told that my stream is a bit loud at times. I don't know if we should maybe just reduce it by a little bit. Let's see how that feels today. Another thing I want to try is I wanna play with the other party members a little bit more because we have kind of been like for example, Fran is still level 21, Van is level 20. We're not showing a lot of love there. But for Fran specifically, I want Fran to unlock every single black magic. She's just gonna go absolutely crazy with the black magic. I don't think I have these yet in the shop, so I'm gonna pause right there. What's this? Flame stuff. Glacial stuff. Golden stuff. I mean, we should just keep going, right? Look how many magics are in this game. God damn. I know she's gonna want all of this. Like, she wants every single magic potency ability. Oh yeah, she wants every... Ooh, this is good. Well, we're getting it. Magic potency... This is good. This is good too. Alright. Look how many points we have from last time. We farmed so much stuff. That looks like the last gambit slot. I think Pinello is like pretty capped when it comes to the license board. And with that, I think that's as many like board nodes that we can get to amplify here. Like, she's almost finished with the entire board, by the way, which is insane. It's just this stuff. What is this stuff? Bubble and Siphon. I want to get that. That's just physical damage, though. Does she benefit from getting a bunch of physical damage? Like, does she get more mana on hits? Increases defense. That's pretty good. What about you both there? Oh, I want to try out the axes. The axes are gonna be pretty cool, I think. Physical damage. That should affect all his gun abilities, I'm guessing. We did also learn that guns scale very, very differently from everything else in the game. But this should really help us when it comes to just dishing out some more damage. When it comes to like the axe bill. How do we want to level Vaughn, by the way? Damn, Vaughn has like the most insane amount of HP. Holy. Ribbon. That's an expensive ribbon. Phoenix Downs. What are we thinking? That's a very, very interesting perk. I didn't know you can play Brawler. What is Brani? Okay, so Vaughn uses daggers. Where's dagger 4? There we go. I'm gonna make my way up to all the daggers. I wanna get Vaughn a really sick dagger. Alright, who's left? Captain Bosch. Okay, so Bosch is gonna start doing just purely, he's gonna be doing purely, spears. Okay, we wanna come down there. Just all the physical damage. Just every single note of physical damage. That's pretty good. Magic potency doesn't really matter, I don't think. I like how it's just a straight line for us. We just keep unlocking the nodes. And that's the last one. Okay, MP. Physical attack damage, I guess. Okay, what's his name? Bowser is gonna be like Giga OP when we try him out again. Oh, Bosch could learn magic as well. That's interesting. Alright, since Pinello has like maxed out stuff, we're gonna swap some stuff. Half damage from fire, but you get so much speed. I wonder if speed affects your casting. Let's see. I imagine it does. There's no reason it doesn't. Alright, I think it does. Immune to slow is pretty huge. I mean, the silence is pretty huge. That sucks. Reduces MP cost by half. What the heck? That's massive. Ah, we're gonna get that eventually. Oh, Batty, are you here? I see your name on the list. I really want to play like your music on stream. 2,000 damage, by the way. Like, what the hell? He's insane. Never. I don't have permission to play your music on stream? Damn, never. That's crazy. Okay, well, what do you want? Do you want like $1 every time I play your music? I can do that. I can give you like 50 gil. Oh, oh right, I asked if you were here. Oh yes. I forgot my own question. My bad. What are you doing today? Let's see. Okay. What are you doing tonight? You just chilling? No working? Just resting? Okay. Super exhausted. Well, you earn your rest, man. Rest as much as you need. I had a pretty long, exhausting day today too. Not enough sleep. I have like a workout schedule that I have to keep to every day, and it's just so tough sometimes when you're exhausted and you have to work out. Your discipline tells you like you have to work out, but your mind tells you like, fuck this, I just want to go sleep. It's so hard sometimes. But I got through it, so that's the biggest thing. What are your plans tonight then? Like, how are you gonna be resting? You gonna watch something, or are you gonna just chill out with your seal? Are you gonna watch a movie together with your kitty? Oh, are you gonna play some ATS? Just lay and do nothing. That sounds like a good plan. Oh right, yeah, you said your wheel isn't working, that's right. Did you go back into any Atlas? Or are you just chilling? Not yet. I think at some point over the summer, maybe like next month or so, I might consider playing a bit of Ark. Yeah, no Atlas. I haven't played Ark in like a year now, which doesn't seem like a long time, but I really like Ark, especially the new version, the new UE5 version. It just sucks that you have to pay for it again. It's so lame. Can I pass through this? No. Interesting. Honestly, there's so many things that I should be playing. We haven't done Power World. My friend wanted to play Power World. I want to play Ark, Power World. I want to play 7 Days to Die. I don't know if you have that game, but that's a sick game. Also, I saw on Steam that you bought Small Land. How is Small Land? Because I played that a long time ago when it came out, and it was really good. It was similar to what's that game where you're shrunk and you're in a field with like bugs and stuff? Whatever that's called. That's pretty cool. You haven't played it yet, okay. It's a very cool game. What is going on with this guy? He has a crystal head, what the hell? I don't understand. Wait, what is this icon? Oh. You set up a server for Small Land? Okay. Man, you have a server for everything. You're crazy. Oh, that's just not the way. Wait, if that's not the way, where is the way? Maybe through that door. I like how you have a server for literally every game you play. That's some dedication. To be honest, if I had a server, if I just had like the equipment, I would set up a server for every game I play too. I don't like giving server companies my my money because they are so like scummy with it. They offer really crap services. They give you very limited resources. Your hardware sucks, and their customer service is never good. You should have gotten into the like gaming server hosting business. Since you're like so enthusiastic about it, because you can realistically offer a better service right now with what you have than most of those companies. Like especially Nitrado and I think it's called like survival servers. They freaking suck. Their customer service is so bad. Where am I going? That looks like a damn boss fight. I don't want to go there. Oh no, I don't want that. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Alright. Oh, did you know I'm very close to getting affiliate? I just need 5 follows. 5 follows and I can get affiliate. And I'll have like a sub button and channel points and a bunch of cool stuff. Five follows though. I'll get 5 follows maybe by the end of this week. That'll be nice. We cannot go through there. God damn. Where are we going? I'm lost in this place. Yeah, the most difficult thing was to get 3 concurrent viewers in 4 days, which it helps when you're here because you pretty much boost me to 3 viewers every time because I have my my bot and myself running. So thanks for boosting my view count. Alright, wait, we're just gonna go through. What the hell? We'll fight whatever is there. Let me go through the middle. This is a trap. Alive. I don't know what is going on with his head. Alright, time to die. Whatever is here, I'm basically dead. Well, let's die in peace, I guess. And in maybe pieces. I knew it. It's always a fight. Oh, it's a ghost. Wait, that's cool. I like the model of this. What's his name? Ahriman? Okay, he is easy. I'm way too strong for this guy. Bash is doomed. Goddamn. No, he's dooming everybody. Wait, what? He just split. The frick? What just happened? He just split in 2. I'm always so puzzled about this game and some of the mechanics. Like, okay. Oh my god, he's splitting so many times. Yeah, we don't care too much about the poison. These still gonna die anyway, so might as well. Okay, Bash. Did he just attack himself? God damn it. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Let me just finish it with like a quickening ability. Assuming this is the right one. Oh my god, he just matter at this guy.
Here she comes!
I got it! Ha!
The only issue with these quickenings is they take so long.
I got it!
God damn it. I missed it. Boomer mechanics. He's still alive! Alright.
I can't.
Stop splitting. Just die. Jesus. Wait, did Penelo die there? Oh no, she's fine. I think we're about to be in Archades soon. This is supposedly the last zone that they mentioned. Maybe there's one more zone before Archades. I just want to explore the city. It's gonna be so cool.
I can't.
What the heck? What did I just do? I walked over a freaking bomb, man. There we go. Okay, calm down, guys. Freaking destroying the earth beneath my feet. Okay, slow and careful, guys. Don't touch the red thing. It's all booby trapped. Somebody's gonna run over it in excitement. Okay, we're good. God damn it. Should we just run over one for shits?
No!
Oh no, I killed Penelo. My bad. Come on, guys. Slow and steady. God damn it! Somebody went through it. It's Bosch, wasn't it? Bosch, careful!
No!
Okay, she's dying a little too often. And my two characters are now berserked. I'll just chill. It runs out. Alright. There's a little nook here we can explore. These guys look so freaky without a head. Wait, there's nothing here. Can't jump into the hole, can I? I hope there's a save soon. This is some comfy music. I think we're at the end here. Okay, very cool. I wonder what Archades look like, because I can't remember. I know it was huge. There's a crystal. It took us 23 hours to get to this point. Taking it nice and slow.
Smells less like a capital and more like a sewer.
Even empires have need of sewers. The runoff from Archades proper pools here, those who lack papers to live in the city itself. The mighty who have fallen, and the fallen who would be mighty. Their eyes never leave Archades.
I guess it must be a lot nicer than this place.
Oh, to be sure. Arcades reeks of a different filth. Let's be off. We can follow our noses to Draclo.
This does look like a little bit of a old Arcades. I see. There's a city. I swear I've seen this guy like 50 times. He's just traveling the world with us. Alright guys, a little bit of a boring part here. Make some money. We haven't sold our stuff in a while, so we should have like at least 50k, I hope. This is the big valuable one. Yeah. Oh, apparently I should keep these greens because you can feed chocobos with it. Wait, I saw a lot of crystals. Damn, look at us, we're freaking rich for the first time. Maybe we can make 100k. Face stone. Okay. A diamond sword and phoenix stones, okay. I wonder if there can be anything. Oh, what is this guy doing here? Hello? He's gonna be dinner. Poor guy. That's why he was taken out back. Aww. That's cute. I'll take you far away. That's adorable. Oh, so we learned that Balthair is a judge. Or a former judge. I think he surrendered his title. That's damn cool though, that we just have a judge walking around with us. Judges in this game, they're basically like head of military. These containers are so like full of nothing. Just full of rust. What are you doing here? I have not. Okay. Papers, please. Glory to Extorska. Who's this? a street here. His name is Jules. He'd bite a gill given given him by his own mother, and shave it by half to pay for her funeral. This guy. Everybody with the chest here. Knowledge is power. A fool will buy a sack of feathers for his pillow, but a wise man he'll buy the whole stinking cockatrice and get his full meat into the bargain. His fill of meat. 1500 gil. Fine. So he wants me to get the rumors. Okay. I'll just talk to people, I guess. Is it just talking to anybody? I wonder. Let me talk to somebody who looks important. I'm sorry, but you don't look important. You guys look important. They're telling a story here. Okay, these guys are talking. Okay, I've heard all the rumors. Tell me a rumor. Bag of coin, just throw in a barrel. I think that was a rumor. Let me go back now. I called this meeting to order. Tell me why. What are you here in town? Beasley. Who's Beasley? You're not Beasley. Oh, Broken Man. Maybe this guy. Oh. I think it's maybe the same guy. Oh, that is Beasley. Okay, we have whispered stuff into Beasley's ear. Now he's gonna get, like, super pissed off. Damn, this guy's making us work. Come on. Where'd he go? The hell? Witness the power of knowledge, my boy. See it begins. We just stood up shit, didn't we? Beasley's gone wild, yeah. This guy's evil. Oh, he's gonna call the guards, I see. Damn, smart, smart. The product. So he's yeah. So he's Sid's son. And he's a prodigy. He is like... I wonder if Sid is gonna... I mean, of course Sid is gonna recognize him, right? But is anybody else gonna recognize him? Because he probably spent most of his life here. I imagine.
You're gaping like a fish out of water.
I'm just checking out the city. Even if it is the Empire.
You've changed, Vaughn. You were always marching to your own beat. Almost like you were impatient, even. In a good way.
Maybe it's because I've seen more now. Never imagined I'd ever come this far away from home. Hey, Lars is here in the city, isn't he? He's a tough one. I wonder how he's doing.
You always were a soft touch, Vaughn. You know what's amazing? I always thought I'd go my whole life without meeting people like the Princess or Lord Larsa. And here we are in the capital.
I know. It's a little over my head sometimes.
Good, Vaughn. You've come to understand the difficulties of serving royalty.
Hey, I'm just along for the ride.
That wasn't a complaint, was it, Bosch?
Right. Let's get moving.
Hey, don't change the subject.
Right.
Bosch has become an uncle. That's cute. We go our separate... What? We'll meet again later. Where's he going? He's still in a party. We're fine. Where'd he go, though? Interesting. Let me buy some spells. I'm gonna max up my spells. What? Pine and chopwood? The heck is a pine and a chopwood? Okay, we can't buy anything until we get chops. Interesting. Oh no, we can buy stuff. Getting everything then. That's half of our money, god damn. Well, we're poor again. Oh, this guy is cool. I'm not entirely sure what I should be doing. This seems like another puzzle. I don't think this is the way. Yeah, that's not the way. I think it's that other area. I think we have to get chops. Like guy was saying. I'm looking for somebody who has like a gold line. No. Alright, can we fly this thing? You need 3 more chops to ride this. If you lack a chop, you can pay 1 million gil. Thank you. What the heck? He's trying to scam us. Of course it's Jules. He wants my money. Oh my god. It's extortion. An upstanding citizen of the Empire carries a chop. It's a mark of status sometimes, a writ of transit others. If you're aiming to go to the central, you need 3 chops. No, Fran doesn't trust him. He noticed Fran was staring, lol. Let's see. Alright. We need to talk to some rich people. Give me a chop. Who seems like they're filthy rich here and they have an extra chop? Waking up a sweat. Who is waking up a sweat right now? This guy's waking up a sweat. Easy. Goddamn. Wait, it's so easy. Half my wages. Who's his wife? Which person looks like his wife? It's probably her. Damn, we're too good at this. Path to stardom. That was freaking easy. I think it's scripted to just give it to you anyway. There's no way I'm that lucky. GG's. save. I don't want to be leaving the city this quickly.
The accomplices of the Senate have been quelled, Your Honour. Our forces sustained but light casualties.
You have leave to withdraw. One detachment will remain here to guard Draclaw.
My lord.
Okay.
Do you think they're onto us?
It would seem not. Though this will make our task more difficult still.
I don't think we can go past there. They're gonna stop us. Maybe we can take a different flight. Oh my god, so he gave Jules the chops for us and Jules just stole it. A squad of judges has been sent to Draclaw. What's happening at Draclaw? Not even the Emperor knows about the full extent of Sid's operations. Now here's a cat. Since Vane had himself declared dictator, nary a peep has come out of that laboratory. What are they cooking up in this laboratory? A deal brokered in true Archades fashion. Massa Famron? Is that Baltair's real name? Famron. Take me, you know where. Let's go. Okay, well, if this is Dracula Laboratory, this is gonna be cool. Close enough for fisticuffs.
Where to?
Come, this way.
Is it really this, like, unguarded? That seems hard to believe. Well, it does look like a laboratory, so... I like the design of the hallways.
It's too quiet.
Passing strange. There are supposed to be guards here.
Maybe you were just lucky, huh?
No.
Maybe you're just optimistic.
There's no luck in this game.
Something may be afoot. We proceed with caution.
No time for caution. Step to it. Sid's chambers are on the top level.
Alrighty. I'm gonna just take my time and explore this place. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you very much, Carrie. We're almost there. What is good? Why is everybody dead? With who? You are with him. I'm just enjoying Final Fantasy XII. I'm doing like a full playthrough. I haven't played this game in a hot minute. Why is everybody just dead here? What is going on? Are you enjoying your Path of Exile? I hope you're enjoying your Path of Exile. Actually, no. I saw you playing League just now. What happened? How did you get like corrupted like that? What happened? You said you weren't going to install League again. Corruption took you. Ah, okay. Enjoy. Thanks for the following. Have fun and enjoy your data being stolen. Just kidding. Enjoy the games. CDB. What's this room?
He's had visitors. One's lacking manners by the look of it.
Someone after the Nethicite?
Well, this is basically his dad's office, right? So
The Yacht d'Effort, was it?
maybe he sees something.
6 years, and ever since you got back, this. What madness found you there?
Up above us! Drop bulkhead
What exists in this yacht?
Be to it!
They found us.
He's earlier visitors, more like. We should lie low for now.
No, we'll use their confusion. We need to find Sid now.
Okay, somebody's here, and I think we're gonna have to fight them. Sick music, though. It's on 70. Also, holy crap, this place has 70 floors. That is insane. What's this? Open blue. Okay. Okay, so that's the... I think we just screwed ourselves. What's in this room? I'm just a passerby. Don't worry about me. Damn, these guys are weak. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Pinello wants to get his Sage Ring activated as soon as possible. I think it was 14. Where's 14? I mean, that's 13. There we go. Okay, so Sage Ring. Halves the MP costs. And Baltic can just get the that works. Speed. Let's explore everything. Not yet. Okay. Is this a blue door? I can't tell. Because I want to open the red door. Let me set up a gambit for that. Ally. KO. Just toss a Phoenix down. They give good XP if anything. Come on, give us some good items. I want some good loot. Yes. Claymore. Okay. I'll take a Claymore. The music is so intense. God damn. That's funny. They're using the elevators to get to us first. Alright, they said to go to floor 70. Or was it 68? I don't know. I think it was 70. don't want to miss anything. I want to be like super thorough with this place because I don't know if you can ever get back into here. I should have set up my gambits way earlier, so I don't have to do them like this. Waiting right outside the door. I like how Bash does a little twirl before he releases his spear to them. Nice. Alright, there's a room here. I wanna get this room. What the heck? Bunch of rats? Wait, why are these rats so strong? Hello? Rat pelt. Next I'm gonna lose some rat pelt. What's the point in killing these guys? I wonder if something unlocks it. Sweet. That looks like what we want. I want Bosch out because he's healing them. Or we just switch his item, maybe? You could do like Sword of Kings instead for a sec. see, they have like a million eyes. Look at this guy, he's freaky. His spear is way better, I think. Wait, what's the point of like that room then? I don't get it. Did I miss something? I'm going back into the room. The room just has like 2 hex dice. No, heck, whatever they're called. I don't want to fight them anymore. Red. Dead end. Alright, I feel like I'm a bit slow on this. I have to reopen this bulkhead. This was just me. What do we get from this? A claymore or something? And a bunch of rats? We need to go to the other side. I think we've done like the up bit. It's just a puzzle. We're just trying to make ourselves position next to the door when they need opening. Should be that door and then along the hallway. That's it. Let's go. Alright. Let me just be sure. Yes, we've been. That's the rat room actually. I don't fight no freaking rats again. If I get rabies. I guess this is another bulkhead controller. Yep. In which case I don't want to open it yet. I want to make sure I precisely need it to be open so I get all the hidden rooms. Okay. I'll go in there. judge in a room. This guy is so afraid of whoever is here that he hid himself in a room. What a P55Y. He's hiding from somebody. Maybe it's just that. Let's see who it is. Is that it for this room? Alright, time to open that one. What floor are we? I think it's 68. Ooh, we're gonna be on the 69th floor just now. What are we gonna find there? That one needs to open. That one needs to open too. This is a bulkhead 100%. Oh, but it can't open it. No, a chain doesn't really matter that much right now. I think that should be the last room, right? This wing should be open, this elevator. I hope so. There we go. Ooh, a judge, 2 judges.
Let your
No!
Okay, this is a bit strong. I'm getting destroyed.
I can't.
What the freak? Oh my god, they're strong. How do I deal with this? Do I just kite? I think I should just kite. Okay, Penella is gonna.
I can't.
I'm gonna run out of Phoenix Downs. I'm kiting. Come on, we have this guy on us. We're gonna die to this guy. Okay, if this guy dies, we're good. There we go. That should be easier. We're just chain dying here, some judges. This is more intense than a regular boss fight. Okay, we suck at this game. At least Pinello's heals are like extremely massive. We did it. Hey, where's... Hold up, I got scammed. There's no floor 69. It goes 68 to 70. They're hiding something from us. What's happening on floor 69, huh? I like how this meme was alive in like 2006. Who knows, maybe like 2,000 years ago they were writing about 69 on a stone tablet somewhere. He's the sky pirate, right?
My apologies. You bear not the stench of Sid's lackeys.
And you are our earlier visitor.
Yes, a valuable man, one I'd sooner not lose. Yet he knows too much.
Is that Sid? Ah, Sid. He's just whispering to that guy. It's gonna be a fun fight. I feel it. There's a room here. They're trying to be sneaky and hide this room for us. Please give me something good. Gil toss. Gil toss? I'll be tossing Gil? I'm poor. Alright, who's ready? Dr. Sid. Cinematic time.
Sid, you know day-affected Nethicite brought down the Leviathan. How can you persist in this folly?
And you've come here to stop me. I'd fain see you try. Consider your bones, old man. You're outmatched.
His own son.
Pirate scum of the skies. What brings you here? Treasure. What else would a pirate want? We'll take the Dusk Shard. You've come all this way for that trinket. I thought you were above this. Hmm? What's that? The Princess of Dalmasca come to visit. She's not entirely without merit.
His voice lines are
A
very
test
good.
of
I love
sorts
it.
for our princess?
His voice acting.
You're a babbling fool.
A trial for a Shelia Banargin Dalmasca!
You lust for the stone's power, do you not?
Lend him not your ears, milady. He means to use you.
Malay. He's on fire. Damn, he's able to wield the Dusk Shard or what? It's rather impressed. Oh shoot! That's a big gun.
Manufactured Nethicite, like Bergen.
How could you do this? How could you fall this far?
Alright, well we know what we're doing. We're gonna have to beat him. We're gonna have to defeat him with Balta's Esper. Did we try to steal from these things? Not of rust. I want not of rust. Okay. I'm gonna steal from Dr. Sid himself. This is rust. We'll take it. How do we know how much HP these guys have? That's one dead.
Always hiding behind your toys. Pity if anything were to happen to them.
I think we're just waiting to kill off the small guys, and then we could summon the Esper and kill Dr. Zed. Either way, I want Bald here to get the last blow. Casting Cure. Bosch keeps attacking the Doctor because of Wizard. That's alright. Look how fast Bosch attacks, by the way. Holy crap. That's nice. Haste plus Wizard. Oh wait, what am I doing? Treasure. I'm a sky pirate.
No!
Come on, Bosch, attack the little thingies. There we go. One more. Let's check out Dr. Sid, what he looks like. Okay, he kinda looks like a mage. He kinda looks like a mage, but wielding guns. It's kinda weird. But damn, he's cool. We'll summon the Esper like 50% in case the fight doesn't go all the way to 0.
It pains me to inform you that your time here is over. The curtain falls.
Where did you get this gun? Oh my god. I think we're dead. I want to see him do that again. That was cool. As soon as he does it again, we're gonna summon Belias. Alright, that's like 50%. I'm gonna summon Belias here, because I don't want him to die. Wait, he's focusing Voltaire. No. Hide behind it. At this rate, he's gonna kill Belias. I wonder if Belias has like a... Yeah, healers.
It pains me to inform you that your time here is over. The curtain falls!
The curtain falls.
Farewell!
Gonna murder his son, he doesn't give a damn. I think Belias is dead. Almost. Let's go. Okay, so he doesn't die. We have to fight him again, most likely. Damn, he did the Gandalf against the Balrog.
Vana, you shouldn't have.
Oh yeah, that's
This
fine.
creature. So this is your Vana? Ashelia Benargan Dalmasca. Just how far will you go for power? Does your lust for Nethicite consume you?
Oh shoot, he has two.
Am I right?
He has the Goddess Magicite
I
too,
am,
right?
aren't I? A worthy daughter of the Dynast King. You would do well to go to Giruvegan. Who knows? You may receive a new stone for your trouble.
Your words mean nothing to me!
The reins of history back in the hands of man. I too make for Giruvegan. Give chase if you dare it. Hate it when he does that.
Mayhaps you think me remiss, the Lady
Sleepy but
Ash of
trying to run
Dalmasca.
steaks. Listen, get your lazy butt off the bed and go make yourself a steak.
The Sky
You got
Pirate
this.
Repus,
And send a
at your
picture.
employ.
Make a nice pan-seared steak. Just cover it, put it in a little bit of butter on the pan on low heat. Put some like rosemary, garlic, any kind of spices
The
you like.
Imperial
And cover
Senate, powerless to resist House Solidor's
Let it cook
brutal
slowly.
purge, was dissolved. Vayne Solidor reigned supreme over the Empire. Though this upheaval shook the Imperial Bastion to its foundation, these developments were, to say the least, welcomed by her military. The authoritarian rule of the judges, in tandem with the impending threat of Rosarian invasion, served to foster camaraderie among its ranks.
And get some nice potato wedges to go with it, or some hash browns, if you have.
For our part, the Resistance mustered strength in the border skies, making ready for the task ahead. A war
Here,
to
I'm
decide the
surprised we got
doom of
salty from
Evilis would soon be upon us.
I don't know why he released it. It doesn't really make sense why he released the codes. But either way, like, those codes don't really serve us in any way. Next I'll have to stream Expedition 33. Honestly, I don't mind, yeah. This game is kinda like Expedition 33, right? Turn-based, story-based.
Squads Flametongue and Ogrenex are away. All ships reporting in. They're breaking to begin ship-to-ship maneuvers against us.
All hands, full ahead flank.
We shall make ready to repel their attacks. Counter-air. Track them as though they were the enemy.
Counter-air, to your stations.
Yeah, I think it'll be...
A dispatch from Naldoa Command, Excellency. The Sky Pirate has left Arcadian airspace. He makes for Balfonheim with the Lady Ash and her party.
I like the voice
It is good to
acting
know
in
the
this
lady
game,
still
and the voice
lives.
lines.
But what of our bid for the stone?
With the stone or without, our resistance should prove an even match for the Imperial Army. These weeks of training have honed our
Kerry,
edge.
you know what I want to get back into?
I pray 'tis sharp enough.
Make a guess. There's a game I'm kinda curious about that I've played before, that you've played before.
They choose to supply the resistance, yet raise not a sword in aid.
I'm just gonna spoil it. HSR.
A city of men without countries, pirates of the sea
I
and
heard
of the sky.
They like
Few
buff
are
some
they who would
characters.
fain lay down their lives for
Oh,
a friend,
no,
let alone a king.
I heard they buffed a bunch of old
The
characters
Marquis.
in
He is
HSR.
set on war.
Saril.
The time approaches when he must make his position vis-a-vis the Empire clear. When he helped you off the Leviathan, he spited the judges full sore.
Also, I heard like they're
He cannot sit in
pushing out a lot of
idleness and
content.
expect to avoid a reckoning. The Marquis shares my distaste for war. Yet, if it comes to it, he will show no quarter.
Yeah, I honestly I might
For
just
the time
download the
being, we
game
will
and go back to it.
continue to train the Resistance Army.
Just to like it's like a
Enough power on our side, and even Vane may see
it's
the
like
appeal of
10,
the
20
treaty
hours
table.
of content too, right? That I haven't done yet. So I
Yet
could
Vane holds the
finish out story,
Nethersight.
see where it leads.
What makes you think he would treat
led
when
up
he
to.
holds such power? Power enough to sink the Leviathan.
All the more reason for me to support your infiltration of the capital.
Oh, so Marquis, I'll send him there.
You said it yourself. The Nethersight is a powerful weapon. I would have you acquire it for me.
I have not said I would give you the Midlight Shard.
If there is no stone, I would have to look elsewhere for aid.
Then you would ally with Rosaria.
As I must. Failure's not an option.
It's just what Vane wants. He lures the Rosarians and the Resistance to the field, then crushes both with the Nethersight.
I think not. Cid has a stone. We grab it and smash it to pieces with the Sword of Kings. Vane will be left holding nary a thing. Time is short. We follow Cid. He's
I don't know
heading
if you've ever
towards
played this game,
Girovegan.
Gary, but basically it's like these stones that they're talking about. They're basically like
It is told of in a song of my
nuclear
people.
weapons. It
On the
exploded that entire
farthest shores
city.
of the river of time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist, the Holy Land sleeps, Girovegan. Who knows the paths, the way to its doors?
Then you seek the Yogg Defour. Deep within the jungle of Golmore, there is a corner of the Feywood where a mist storm surges and seethes.
And that's it. Let's go.
Right.
Not coming with us? Forget your precious Nethersight already?
Oh, it'd be amazing if this guy joins the
Sid's
party.
words rang hollow to me. I will follow another course.
Okay.
Ah, another lead then, is it? You're well informed.
Yeah,
I could
but
well
it's
say
not
the
what
same
I'm
to you,
100%
pirate.
gonna get back into it. Even for if it's like a couple
Hurry it
weeks,
up.
like I said, just to do the
leave
story, I
without
want to
you.
get back into it.
Ah, Vaughn. I've had some of my men check on this Feywood. Best ask what they've found.
Okay. Thanks for the help, brothers.
Fly first, ask questions later. Your apprentice is more pirate than you.
I don't have an apprentice.
That's cute.
Princess Ash, I would hear your heart. If Dr.
Look at this
Sid has
man's
spoke the
abs, by the
truth,
way. This guy has
you
like
may
a
well
15
be
pack.
rewarded with more nethicite in
God damn, it goes
Giruvegan.
all the way into his
Tell
neck.
me, do you still desire the stone?
I desire its power. I want, yet I also fear. I must protect Dalmasca. I can't afford to fear anything.
Why does he have
Do
abs
not
on his
forget
neck?
Nabudis. That is my only counsel for you.
That's wild. I guess I need to start doing like more shoulder shrugs then. Jeez. The port at Balfenheim. Nice. Oh yeah, where is the Fairwood? They said Golmore Jungle. The heck is this guy? He's looking at my butt. Lol. Okay, south of the vast Golmore Jungle in Kirwan, there lies a place known as the Fairwood. Misty is denser than most. Ooh, does that mean Fran is gonna get messed up? So Giruvegan is a holy city. Interesting. Slow down, buddy. We could use a new weapon right now. Holy crap, Deathbringer. Trident. That's expensive, but we're taking it. Speaker. I need something for Panello. I guess Panello is getting this stuff. License. Okay, so what was that called? That has to be it. And the spare was called? Trident. And Balthier's gun was called Speaker. Damn, that's a lot of power we just got. But we don't have armor for some of them. This is a cool city. It does feel like a port. Anyway, if anybody's wondering, this game is like 20 plus years old. It is ancient. But it feels like it was developed within the last couple years. It stands up so well. Huh? That is so expensive. see. It's a ruby step. This is cool. Except Bosch is kind of like Giga OP with his little sword there. His spear. God damn, Bosch. He's just one-shotting everybody. Why is this trident so OP? Holy crap. This is a pretty interesting zone. We shouldn't actually be here though, because this doesn't fit our story. This is a cool zone, but yeah, I don't know what exactly I can get here aside from a lot of XP. That's a lot of XP. Let's move on to the Feywood, I say. Wait, these are the guys from the tomb, right? Yo, dice. If you're going to the service step, heed the weather. The elemental comes out to play when it's raining. Okay. Oh, even more. Oh no, these are all weapons. Oh my god, he has some trash weapons. Wait, he has like very old stock. We'll buy some of this. Okay, they said go south of the Golmo jungle. To the Fairwood. I like how your name has stayed consistent, by the way, Kara. You're still using New Reaper since I met you in Costard. Like, you use pants nowadays for some things, but you're always New Reaper in most things. Remember you originally New Reaper on Warframe, which you still are. And on League of Legends. What is your name on League now? It's like Stolen Pants, right? Wait, is League where you like the name Pants originated from? Alright, I see. Okay, League is where Pants came from. Got it. I mean, how did your ERAMs go, by the way? If you don't mind me asking. Was it fun? Is the game even like fun nowadays, or is it just absolute cancer still? It was meh. Okay. It's fun. Okay, okay. I played it a little bit like 2 months ago, right after I took a break from Guild Wars. People are not that good in ERM. Yeah. People aren't good and they like to, I don't know, people like to complain a lot in ERM. It's very weird to me. That is a big guy. But he's dead. I don't mind. I don't mind when people like complain and stuff because I know what a league does to you. I had fun. I played for like, I don't know, I played like 20 games. I had this crazy Lucian game. I had a Lucian game where I I had like 24 kills, 2 pentakills, 2 deaths. I was going crazy with Lucian. Oh, they surrender? Yeah. Dude, surrendering in ERAM makes the least sense possible because sometimes you have a late game comp and you just have to stall. But then people think that, oh, we're so many kills behind, we just lose, but it's not always the case. Like, I've seen some teams, I've been a part of some teams that have surrendered and they just have a scaling GP. Like, bro, GP in ERAM late game, he just destroys stuff. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Come on, Baltair, will you? What breaks Confuse? A new Kai sound. mean, the same thing for like some of the ADCs. Like they have ADC comps and they're like, gotta win the early, otherwise we're dead. Just farm. I love playing Lucian. I don't know why. In ERAM specifically. He just consistently scales throughout the entire game. I can't keep up with all the items though. When I play ERAM, if I play it again, I have to use like whatever is the optimized build from like op.gg or Mobalytics or one of those. Every time I come back, it's different items. I noticed. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I have no idea. I just import every build. I'm like, okay, sure. I know what it does, but let's go. I'm glad they removed the legendary items. That stuff was dumb. Like you had to buy one first, and then everything scales off it. That was so stupid. Also, this zone is very cool. What the hell is this guy? Why is he on fire? That's a cool design. This game is way too cool for like a 20-year-old game. I love the open world aspect of it. And by the way, since you mention it, hell no, I'm not gonna go back to WoW. Infamous is begging me to come play WoW with him. Mr. Pandaria. I could already see myself getting carried away so much. Yeah, he was, man, he's gonna have fun. I know he's gonna have fun this, like, without me, but that's fine. He can have his fun. I don't want to get carried away. I know I'll get carried away. I'll get addicted and then it'll just be, well, that's 2 months in my life is gone again. I don't mind coming back and just playing casually. I'm not on Discord. Do you want me to join Discord? Okay, I'm gonna die here. Something is gonna attack me. Hold on, I could join Discord somewhere. I guess I could just join mine. Alright, it's time to die. Alright, I joined my Discord.
Hello.
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly because it's mostly because I'm trying to play this ERAM game and type at the same time, so
oh, no worries, no worries. Who are you playing ERAMs with? You just playing solo?
Yeah, just by myself.
That's
okay. It was just a nice little change of pace because I'm finished with my part league and everything, so.
Oh, you finished like the track before the stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice.
Yeah.
I hope you got everything you wanted to get from that season.
I did. I had some absolute poopy luck, but say what? Such is life, right?
You didn't have too much poopy luck after you did the sacrifice and got that, you know, that RNG. Like,
yeah. Kind of, it did, kind of work. But all my luck after that was kind of poopy.
You just have to take your luck with the HSR when we do some moves.
Yeah.
I think I'll just farm HSR, collect like 20,000 jades, and then do like a big pull on something.
Maybe. I have good units in HSR as well, but it's like, I mean, then again, it's a lot of story, so I will go back and do something, because I'm not playing anything at the moment like too seriously, so.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing League of Legends, then it's
yeah,
it's a last resort, right?
It is. Well, I am considering going back just to WoW, just for the just for like a month to collect mounts, but I'm not sure.
To be honest with you, the only thing I'm looking forward this month is Warframe, just because of the anniversary on, I think it's actually this weekend, or maybe next weekend. No, it might be this weekend actually. Just for the 2 days, because they usually give out so much stuff. What is this?
They do actually.
I'm sorry, I just entered a. What is this mine? What the hell? Never seen this place. Oh no, that is. He just hit me. He just hit me for 2,000. I'm getting out of here.
Not your best.
Okay. I'm double dying here. Oh, I see. I was supposed to go down. These guys are pretty cool. They give you a lot of stuff. Mirror Knights. They have reflects. That's fine. We're not casting any spells. I mean, I think we go down from here. Makes sense. What are you playing in ERM right now?
Nidalee. I am playing Nidalee. Oh no! I'm dead.
Oh no.
It's a pretty nasty comp that we're against. But and yeah, about what you were saying before, people really can't play scaling comps in ERM. They really don't know how to like live.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying, but so people also like really suck at delay and stall comps to like get to where you need to be. They've signed like one tank on the enemy team, and they can't do anything. It's really weird, right? But so there was only one game where I was like really sad that we didn't win. And that was a game I went like 33 kills on I went like 33 kills on Kate.
Yeah.
And I did 90% of the team's overall damage.
90%. And you lost that game.
Yeah, I lost that game because I was the only person doing damage. We had a whole bunch of damage dealers. It's not even like we had a little bit of damage dealers.
Well, I have no mana, so what's gonna happen here? Hold on, I could just summon Goliath. This is a plan, so they should go into Goliath. It's kind of weird that ERAM has been around for so long and people still haven't figured it out. Like even just the aspect of drafting is kind of like a skill-based thing in ERAM.
Yeah. I mean, I'd have times where I want to like play specific characters and everything. Like last game, I actually played with a Vega that hit 0 cages.
0 cages. Damn.
Yeah. It's so weird. But people play the game really weird, and then people build really weird, right? They don't build for the game itself. They build like.
Oh, it's probably like me playing just the straight Mobalytics build.
Yeah,
not
but the
always.
thing is, but you still build for the comp that you're against, right? You must know when you're
it's like this exact scenario. See, you're playing like Malphite or Cho'Gath who can go like tank or they can go damage. But then they're up against, I don't know, like a freaking Twitch Caitlyn and they're like, okay, I'll still go AV.
Yeah, so it's so strange, but it be what it be, I guess. And then it's also a weird scenario where on the other end of it, there are people that like know generally what they're doing, but they're just really bad at prioritizing.
Oh yeah. I saw something here for disable just now. It was like slow disable, where was it? That's slow and stop, no. Okay. I can't really do anything now.
You can let us.
Okay. We're not gonna die, right?
No, mother.
Holy. I think Ronaldo might actually die. But I'm gonna high potion.
Oh, who's? Oh no.
Come on, give me a quick heal here. No.
Jesus. Oh, nice catch.
Okay, we got it off. Save.
How am I supposed to build Nidalee to fight against a tank bard, Malphite, and Leona? Yasin, bro.
Oh shoot, yeah. You probably just have to go like on the build. Whatever. I don't know, that's rough.
Yeah, it's real rough, bro.
Wait, it's so rough to even play what I just said because then Bar just destroys you.
Yep. Oh, nice hit. Ah, I did. Yeah. Oh.
I can't.
You know what? The good part is that we have a tank Silas on a tank Silas on a
It's something, yeah.
Because God alone knows I ain't doing nothing.
Shit.
Because I basically hit them for negative damage. Like, I mean, I try to get the backline, but it's super hard because they're like big model characters, right? Really chunky model characters.
Yeah, yeah.
You're going to love this one.
Yeah, I mean, if you do have an ADC on your team, somebody with good range on you who's gonna go destroy all these things.
Yeah.
Silas could just out-sustain and kill all of them, but I don't know.
That's the good part. That's what's happening at the moment. As long as, like, as long as we kill the one most annoying character, which is the Zyra. But once we kill the Zyra, it's fine.
There we go. That was an annoying plan, stealing all our MP. I thought he just revived. Oh my god, if he revived then I had to kill him again, that would be crazy.
Ah. Holy. Ah, we won! Amazing. Bad kind of
Wait,
trolled
you
his
won?
team though.
Okay.
Bad kind of trolled his team. He tried to
Troll ulti.
He tried to, yeah, he tried to troll ulti, and he ended up catching 2 of his tanks in it, and 2 of our tanks, but we still had the whole back line. So
imagine how much flame you get in the post lobby.
yeah, it happens. It happens.
It happens, but his team is not gonna think it happens. Like,
That's true. That's true.
yeah, they use some nasty wits sometimes. Like I
Very much so, especially not on stream.
Oh yes, Twitch.tv.
Dude, I've always liked the models of Final Fantasy monsters. Dude, they're so nice.
Yeah, they're so. I want to show you like something cool. Not here specifically. They do have some very, very just unique stuff. You never see anywhere else.
Yeah.
Like just now, I just found. Were you there when I saw the slime with like 100 eyes?
Yeah, I saw it.
I thought that was cool.
Yeah, I really like their models.
And the crazy thing too, this game, 22 years old, yeah, it's just ahead of its
I mean,
time.
even so, I still like even some of the models from like Final Fantasy 1 and 2, right? With the little picture, the little image.
Oh yeah, the little sprites.
Yeah. Another game like this that you ever played is Disgaea?
Nope.
It's a nice one. It's a tile based, like turn based. It's both tile and turn based. It's quite nice. I liked it. But it's like a super grindy game. You have to like research how to do like get really cool damage and stuff, because you could do like damage in the millions and stuff.
Oh shit.
Because you could basically, the whole shtick of the game is that you can level your characters to 9,999, right? But there are efficient ways to do it where you get like tons of damage really quickly, tons of XP really quickly, And then what you have to do is after you reach max level, you kind of rebirth them and get bonus stats from being rebirthed at max level.
Oh,
And then
so
you
this
continuously do it
process?
over and over. Yeah.
Ah, I see.
So you could get like your HP going off the bar and your damage going like giving you 2 lines on 1 bar, kind of madness.
That sounds good. I would play something like that. I'm only interested in playing a bunch of single player games for right now.
Yeah. It's really nice, and it's like it has really decent story as well. To be fair, I quite like it. It is very fast. And then one of my favorite games, which I don't know if you could still get to play, is the Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics type game.
Oh yeah, I can still play that. I've played that.
Yeah, I really like them. I really like them.
I was super interested in just going through all the Final Fantasy games, the entire like portfolio of games, aside from the online ones.
Yeah.
Play them one after the other.
The thing is, I haven't played any Final Fantasy game since 13. 13 was the last one I've played, and I haven't played any of the others.
You haven't played the MMO 14?
No, I haven't played 14 either.
I got into it, and I mean, it was so long ago now, but I didn't get fully into it.
But I very much did I did enjoy my experience with 13. I mean, people didn't like 13 as much as 13 too, but I also I liked 13. I liked the story behind 13. The gameplay could have used a little bit of work here and there, which is fine. While I didn't mind the story too much behind 13, and I was kind of sad that they kind of left our characters and went a different route with the story for 13 too, and all that sort of stuff, in terms of it being like an alternate story instead of a continuation of it, which I found was a little bit sad, but because it's a lot of these same characters, right? And I was like, I'm a little bit sad about that.
Oh, there's an image there.
And then, well, I also did want to play see some of the new action type combat that it has for 15 and 16, right? 15 and 16?
Yeah. And then there's the remakes and stuff.
Oh, the Final Fantasy VII remake was really, really fun. The one that was for PSP?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good remake.
I think this is lighting up.
I'm sad that the PSP died out so much.
Yeah, it did.
Because there was some PSP games that I really liked. There was one a rhythm game called Patapon that I played the absolute hell out of. It was so much fun. What you used to do was each button would give you a different sound, right? And your whole thing was to adventure through a map with your little creatures, and you would make different sound combinations that you had to do in sync to actually make it sound alright. They had a theme for it, so it had to be in sync, and different sound combinations would set your characters in different modes. And as you continue keeping the beat, keeping the rhythm, they'd either do more damage, move faster, get more defensive, different stats like that. And then there was stuff where you would make sounds to upgrade the units when you had certain levels and all this sort of stuff. So missing beats would just kill you in an encounter and stuff like that. It was so much fun, dude. I really liked that game a lot. I'm sad I'm sad you can't play it again.
I just miss playing handheld games in general.
Yeah, honestly, I think so too.
The only reason I didn't keep up is because I couldn't just keep buying consoles over and over. You know how it goes, so.
Definitely. Because I think there was there was another game that I liked too. There was like a Final Fantasy fighting game. It was like in the DBZ type thing with all the Final Fantasy characters. It was DBZ like, but with a story mode that you could go through, and it was just Final Fantasy characters. It was for the PSP as well. It was really fun at the point in time too.
I think Cruising played that game. He told me about it.
Yeah. So they had interesting ideas, but handheld gaming used to evolve so fast, and they just used to drop all consoles and just
exactly.
Yeah, it was so annoying. I didn't like it at all, but I still liked like handheld consoles. I just if only they chose a different like model to go with for them, man. With selling it. I mean, the same thing happened to Nintendo consoles, right? So your 3DS and I think that was the last one that came out, right? The 3DS?
I can't remember, but I don't like Nintendo. I'm still so annoyed by what they tried to pull on Paul.
Yeah.
It's too scummy.
Way too scummy. Talking about that, I saw the updates coming to Powell, and it looks really, really good too. With the collab, right? That's with the collab?
Yeah, with Terraria.
Yeah. It does look interesting, does look cool.
How do you open this gate? Oh, Gigas, okay. It's just, I just have to... I probably just have, okay, let's try this. I probably have to get into Belias to open it.
I believe I still did the most damage on my team as Italy. That's wild.
There we go, easy. He did the most damage as Italy.
Yeah.
Usually it's just because of the early game if you just chuck a lot of spears.
What's that? Like, I would like to say it was probably that. Yeah.
Damn, look at that. That's a cool animation.
I like when people don't know how to play squishy heroes in League, right? They don't know how to play them a lot of the time. Which is kind of a little bit sad, but so there are for the tanks it's not too bad because you have a big health pool or meat pool to mitigate the damage and actually get off your abilities and that sort of stuff before you die. But for squishy heroes, they really don't know how to play them a lot of times and abuse like the range, right? They don't know how to abuse range or how to abuse the...
Or just learning how to abuse the bush, to be honest. Like,
On the
playing Pike
farther
is...
shores of the river of time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist.
Like playing Pike, people pick Pike in ARAMs and they just go like 0 and 20 on it.
Yeah.
Because they can't clear on like his passive.
Here.
Like on the Leviathan?
Do not
and then when
worry.
you meet good versions of the champions, you're like,
the mist here
but what is going on?
cool.
Why is
Puma queuing you from the bush?
Yeah.
I sense
Puma
something
queuing
like
you,
the
they're
shadow
chain
here.
ulting, they're stunning everybody, they're doing all kind of wildness. I mean,
It appears
I
Sid
have
has
an
yet to
okay
arrive.
Pike,
We'll lie
but
in wait
it's
for him here.
nowhere near to be anything
So
good.
we're not going
but
inside?
Even that still
Not
disrupts
unless you want
people
to end
so
up
much.
twisted.
And
Like
another thing,
That's like another even like conversation in itself, because Pike, if you could have a team that could just play super
Something
aggressive in the early game, you could rake up so much gold really fast. Puma
Yeah.
tower diving.
Yeah.
People
But
don't play around it.
It's a strange case, right? Because I think it's weird. I think people don't like dying. They don't like yeah.
What is it?
Even like another character, Katis.
She
As
can
soon
see
as you
it.
get sick,
Let's
you just
follow
want to
her.
Puma dive.
Puma dive, yeah. And like it's also strange when your team just doesn't know how to like capitalize on a perma-dive and like Karthus, right? Because people would see you dive and then they'd be like, but what he's doing, and then way in the back just afraid. They're afraid of everybody. I'm like, but you don't need to be, because you have a lot of free
Guys, let's do some
damage
farming. I wanna do
right
some
there
farming.
in fighting with the Karthus, right? But I don't know. And I've also played a really strange game where people just didn't press buttons. Like the enemy team would be walking up towards you, and you just don't press any buttons, but you run, and you're just running away. It's kind of strange.
Yep.
But I'm then again, I can't say too much, because I'm pretty sure for the length of time that I haven't played League, my MMR is probably neutral. So I have like neutral MMR now, and it's like a bunch of new players as well. Or a bunch of like super low elo players that generally play like that, right?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's probably what happened to me too, because my account was just inactive for years. Now it's just 20 kills on Lucia.
Yeah, because I came back and I was like 35, 36 kills on Caitlyn, and I'm like, especially because Caitlyn is one of my best AD carries. I mean, it's admittedly she's a fairly easier AD carry to play, but I mean, she's all about spacing, yeah. So while she's still easy, she has a little bit of complexity to her, and I think I only lost that game because I got hit with an Ash Arrow, and the whole team dived on over me and killed me in like a matter of like, seconds.
Yep.
And my whole team they just couldn't do any damage. But I mean, it is what it is, right?
My favorite AD carry isn't even a real AD carry.
Who's your favorite?
It's always been Varus.
Varus.
I love playing him on hit, but I don't even know if he's still viable as an on hit character.
Yeah, he's still viable as on hit. The problem is that it's just his on hit is still viable, but his AP is just really good against like the meta with some tanky characters, right? With big bruisers, because AP just deletes big bruisers. There's no need for you to auto attack.
There was just there's also just his design was so good, like his like basic skin sound effects was so crisp. I just loved it.
Yeah,
every CS you got on Varus felt like oh shit, achievement unlocked.
Yeah, especially with his passive and everything, and you get a little pop and everything.
Exactly.
It was nice, but my favorite AD carry for a long time is not good, and that's the Rat. I really enjoyed playing Rat a lot, but I know he's not too good. He's not too good right now. Not in the best of places. Like AD carries that run just a raw traditional build of like auto attack that has the auto attack and stuff like that aren't as good anymore, because there are too many things that kill you quickly in the game, right? So it's really hard to like get your spacing correctly. Oh no! Hila died. Oh no, you're murdering everybody from confusion.
God damn it. Okay, he shot himself and he...
You murdered him too! You're gonna murder her again! Confusion! No!
God damn.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, what is this big monster? Look at... Okay, I'm just gonna pause here until it catches up. Look at this. That's a sick design.
Yeah, it's so good, dude.
A shield. He was... I stole some winged boots from him. I don't know why he's wearing boots. Okay.
Maybe he ate the previous adventurer.
Oh,
and the
right.
previous adventurer had winged boots.
And he just fell asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, confusing this game is very, very nice. The only way you can break it is if you take damage. But if everything is dead and it stays on you, then you start to shoot. Oh damn. Damn, he was stuck.
Oh shit.
He's still good.
This level of HP is real. And he's still going, bro.
I have a like totally different like favorite champion from normals and summoners are funnier.
Ah yeah. So do I.
I love playing Jinx in Era. Because Lethality Jinx is one-shotting people with your R and getting a reset.
Yeah. Lethality Jinx is fun. I prefer Caitlyn. I think the nerf to the Lethality Caitlyn a lot. Just R people from 20 miles away and just seeing their health bar chunk was really fun to me. Same thing with Kai'Sa. I really like AP Kai'Sa. And AP one of my favorite units is still AP Cog. I really like it. Not good in the AP fusion at least. It's not good in actual norms. I definitely play on head cock in norms and just murder all the tanks. You can just murder tanks with on head cock right in norms. But I don't know. It's this weird thing where I really don't like Hog as an AD carry in like normal play. I don't know if it's changed, but he's just super reliant on your support, right?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, so that's why I don't really like him in normal play too much. And I prefer
it's not just any support, like he really needs a Janna, a Lulu. I don't even think Yuumi does much for Yuumi as well.
Yeah.
Maybe it would happen like a Kindred jungle, I don't know, Zillion. He just wants everything to go crazy. Same with Twitch.
Yeah, and there's the basic problem, right? It's also the same with Vayne, right? Vayne just needs the support to help pull it through the early game. These sort of things. And it's a bot lane that actually requires like a lot of help from like a jungle and everything else.
Yeah. The good thing about Vayne though is she's never really been meta in bot lane for like 12 years. She's only been meta in top lane. Because that's the only way she can have a good matchup.
Yep. That's why she needs so much help.
Yeah, true. She's good in heroes actually, Vayne. Because you don't have to care until late game, which you have super insane scaling.
Yep. I actually played one game with Mel. Holy shit, she's broken as hell.
Oh really? I have not played. I haven't played Mel. What came out after Mel? Anything that came out around or after? I haven't played.
I think the only things I know is I know there was Ambessa, Mel, and the bunny woman.
I didn't even play new Victor.
Yeah, I haven't played new Victor either yet. I haven't gotten. I mean, I didn't get him as an option in Aram, right? I could just play what they give me.
This? Wait till you see this.
Oh, yeah, the turtle, bro. That's a turtle, bro. Yeah, that's a turtle.
It is a turtle. He's standing real proud of it.
Yeah, with his booty facing you. Ah, there he's go. That's a lion.
He has a stiff neck though.
Yeah. I wonder how he eats.
Maybe with a straw.
Oh, his mouth is closed. It's like a big iron mask.
Yeah. Look at his toes. Damn.
Yeah, those are pretty well manicured toes. They're all the same size, all the same.
I think he's a runaway turtle. He just broke out of prison. Chains are on his legs.
This is also true. Holy.
He was getting some manicure treatment in prison. There's another one. Let's fight it. playing another game?
I haven't jumped into another game yet. I was gonna run one more before I get ready to go and sleep. Oh, work has been a fucking pain in the ass as well. Right, I'll tell you this. Work has been... It's like really monotonous, really boring thing that we're doing at the moment. But they want us to hurry doing it. And I don't think they understand how, like, how you do work as a human being, right? Because their expectations are so unrealistic, and they want to like penalize and push people towards it like really hard. It's very strange. But then again, it's
What I was
also
having this conversation with recently. I was having a conversation about Samaraki. Hopefully they did not watch my stream. There's no way, but I don't know. It's like people they don't really think about the human factor when it's like a workplace related space. They just see it as, oh, it's your profession, it's your job. You as a human don't exist. You're basically a robot to me.
Yeah, and it's very, very weird. I'll tell you in general, just a bit, right? So it's in a situation where you're doing this for these schools, right? So we created these classes for a whole like new term of school. So we literally created a duplicate for every single primary school in Trinidad, which is like it's like a 200 and something primary school, right? And generally speaking, how they want to quantify like number of work done is by schools, but by schools is a very bad metric to do it because each school has a different amount of teachers, different amount of classes, and all sorts, right? So we were telling them, here's the case, right? Each of us, being that with the four of us and doing this particular job, had to upload 21,000 courses, right? So each of us did 21,000 courses uploads. They're like, cool. We don't care about the courses uploaded, we just want to know how many schools it is. Alright, fine. Then following that, they were like, we need all the images for these courses uploaded, right? So I'm like, if I told you that there's 21,000 courses, you have 21,000 images that you want us to, each of us to upload for these courses. The images that you want us to upload are thumbnails, yeah? And apparently these thumbnails are more important than anything else. Like, the courses cannot function without these thumbnails being uploaded to the course, even without anybody being enrolled into the courses, huh? So there's no teachers enrolled into the courses, but they will need the thumbnails enrolled, right? Because that's more important than the teachers. Mm-hmm. Yeah? And then they come to us last week saying, okay, I guess we need all these images for all the schools uploaded in 2 weeks, and each person has around 70 to 80 schools per person. Alright? And what I want to go through with her eventually is like, because they're saying 2 weeks to do all of this. And at most, you can do maybe like 4 to 5 schools a day. Because it takes you on average like about a minute to do one image upload. Right? And I'm like, and this is like working as a robot, yeah?
And this is like four of you, so you can do 16 a day, basically.
Yeah. Alright, and this is hundreds of this is like 200 plus schools. I'm like, you're really hearing yourselves.
So they want you working basically non-stop, 24 around the clock. We just go like a
yeah, and I'm like,
it sounds like you need a month for that.
Especially
if you, if you say like it's not the factor of the work isn't based on the amount of schools, because some days, based on what you're saying, you can only maybe do 2 schools, 3 schools.
Yeah, right. But that doesn't. They don't understand that, right? They just want their quantification of like work done is based on schools.
On the schools,
and I'm like,
yeah,
you can't,
that's stupid.
and like you can't do that. That's so dumb, right? And this is also in like a perfect case scenario where you have no downtime on the system. You're not encountering any problems, and everybody is working as a robot 100% of the time. In one of the most monotonous pieces of work that you can do, where your concentration just wanes because you're a natural human being, right? Like, what? And I'm like, okay, you want this to be done? Why don't you go ahead and do some of the uploads and see how it is? Why don't you do that? Right? Why don't you pick up a few schools and do some uploads and see and experience what it is like? But then the turnaround argument is, well, that's not my job, that's yours. I'm like, but it's also your job to know how these processes work. So it's so dumb.
Wait, how are we so fast?
Well, that's not even limited to Trinidad. I was gonna say Trinidad and work system, but it's not limited to us alone. It's everywhere in the world. It's like that.
We're too fast. What do we press?
It's just bad all around. Just a little bad thing all around. It's just, I need a new job. That's all. So.
There we go.
But that's my little rant for the night. Thank you for listening.
No, I get you. I mean, it's just a matter of the individual. They're not really invested in. It's hard to say. It sounds like they're just not invested in their job, because if their job is managing a team, which is her duty, then she should have at least some kind of insight on what you guys are doing in order to make good decisions. But she doesn't care about that.
Yeah. We all know that it's politics. It's a politics thing. It's like workplace. It's basically workplace politics. Because her deadline isn't like she came out to us and said her deadline is to show that we can do it faster than the previous team that was there.
Oh, I see.
That's all it was. And it's a matter of saying, see what is capable under my leadership.
Like, another thing you told me, like, your working conditions with Boodle right now is like a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you want to be faster, like, start from the base level and try to figure out like how well you guys can adjust the system. Get somebody to manage the database properly.
Yeah, which has been all been suggested to us. Like, all right, here's the case. You know what you could do? You could go use your internet browser, and this way, you don't need to check these images. You don't need to fix files. You don't need to like fix because of how unstable the system was for when you're uploading like courses and stuff. We have quite a few broken files, like broken courses and broken classes, where we technically delete them and re-upload new courses and this sort of stuff, and fix all the problems that came up with each course while we were doing them, right? With each school, which is generally how you would work, which is how a general workflow is, right? Her suggestion was like, all right, cool, just mark it down and move on to the next school. Do all the bunch of uploads that you can, move on to the next school, mark it down, and after the deadline is passed, we can then come and say, alright, let's work on these things, because we could say all the images for every school were uploaded.
So backward.
It's so bad. It's so bad, bro. But I don't. Sometimes I really have to wonder, like, how do these people think as human beings? Like, how do you get to this point?
I think most of the time it's just a lot of like just stubborn behavior that has been there for their entire life, and it's like my parents. If I tell them like if I say something that I know for a fact is a fact because I see it every day and I tell them about it, they're still not gonna change their habit, no matter what I think, because they've been doing the same thing for many, many years. It's like those those old wife tales, whatever, like some real dumb OBS shit people like to do. I keep saying this is bad for you. We'll do it anyway.
Yep, we will. And it's my mother, medicine doctor.
Yeah, the medicine.
Yeah. Why don't you just go to Archades?
Yeah, just come on. I don't know. Like, there's a few of them. I just don't buy much. I think it's a older generation thing. I think the older generation is still stuck in an era where PCs don't exist yet in their heads. Like they have their phones, but that's like the limit to their understanding of technology, and they don't even care to go further than that.
And then I also think that there's another part too, and that for technology, for them it's in a weird way, which I've come to realize with the older folks a lot, is that they really like the negative aspects of anything. They harp on it so much. Like they believe all the negativity, but question all the positivity. It's so it's so strange to me.
Exactly.
So it's weird.
But the harsh reality is that stuff like this is only going to be present for 5 more years. I was having a huge conversation with my friend 2 days ago, because like he created a bunch of AI music, and I was actually thinking to use AI to write a story. Do you remember I was working on a game like many years ago?
Correct. Yeah. I remember it.
I never finished it, but I built a whole story for the game. Like I have scribbles everywhere. I have like freaking Tolkien notes littered all over my desktop. But I have a full story in mind that I never really got far into. But AI is so good for that. AI is so good for literally everything.
Yeah, it is.
And I think that we are like right on the verge of actually unlocking AI capabilities. And people have been fearing what AI can do for the longest while.
Yeah.
But I think it's only going to be super positive, and people dreading the apocalypse is just dumb. Like allow it to take over all these jobs, because I think once we do it, we'll find so much more efficiency in the systems, where jobs for everybody can get a little bit easier. The only thing that matters right now is how we actually manage the jobs that are being taken out.
Yep. I think that there are a lot of things that AI, there are a lot of positives to gain towards AI. The problem happens like when you get lazy, right? When the whole community ends up over reliant on it, right?
Yes, it's not meant to replace, correct, yeah.
Yeah. So that's when you'll get problems occurring, and once that doesn't happen, then you'll be fine. Like, I think that's when you, because at that point in time, what are you other than like kids for the AI to take care of?
Yeah, but that's the beauty of it, because then we can actually just have normal functioning lives where we don't have to work a job 12 hours a day and have anything else to support the rest of ourselves, our emotions, our just mental well-being. It's like right now people are saying, oh, the next crisis that we're facing right now is male loneliness crisis. Yeah, sure, I freaking experienced that. But why do you think that's the case? It's because there's so much pressure on men in society right now that digging us into that hole.
And it's also that like woman empowerment is just like literally corrupting people's minds. It's I'm all for women empowerment, but to the degree that they're like disregarding the actual the what has already happened and like the movements and like the positives that already happened, and are saying that, you know, there's still negative space in the workplace for women and all this sort of drama. I'm like, you guys clearly aren't seeing where it's going, what's actually happening, because right now it's considerably easier for a woman to get a job than a guy.
Yep.
It's so much easier at all levels, and you don't take these things into consideration. You don't see like how it's affecting the male community, but you're still seeing that, you know, women aren't empowered, women aren't doing this, and women aren't doing that, right? And it's honestly, how should I put it? Like, woman toxicity is real bad. It's much worse than male. Much worse. Whew. It's so bad, and the internet has just become a place for a whole bunch of sharing of false information. And sadly enough, I don't know if it's specifically because they're female that they're more easily they have an easier time like forming a community around themselves, right? Where they just don't question certain beliefs and certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get back to like the AI point. Especially anybody who's with the tech is gonna relate to it.
Oh yeah, 100%. Right now I need some AI to do my job. Jesus.
Yeah, but like that's the problem in itself too, because if you lose that job, then what happens? Then the companies that are using the AI is making so much more profits. Somebody has to step in there and say, hey, if you're gonna use this technology to automate everything and we're losing so many jobs, then remember when Elon Musk proposed like a global stipend to everybody, like a global universal income? Something like that needs to happen.
Yeah, 100% something like that needs to happen.
If we actually move into that thinking and actually honor it, then think about how much it would help literally the entire world if everybody was just collecting like a small stipend a month.
Yeah,
so
it would help.
It would for crime to just happen.
Correct. I agree with you there. And the thing is that this is something that has happened before, right? Because this is how you get pension. This is how pension came. Yeah. So something similar has to happen, but then again, the next issue that I have with like AI taking over like the workspace and that sort of stuff is how do you fix like upward mobility? How do you manage that? Like how do you get to a point where, you know, you've moved up from your place in life, from like receiving your stipend. How do you move from that to earning more?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's always going to be more jobs, and AI itself is going to open more jobs.
Correct.
Because there's always going to be people who now need to manage this stuff.
Yeah.
But I think for like overall, it's going to help. Don't get me wrong, there's always going to be like some negatives out of it, but I see more of the positives because the way the world is heading right now with all the things we've discussed right now lately, the loneliness crisis and all the shitty conditions in the workplace, and some people literally being homeless without any chance of ever getting out of that.
Correct.
I think it's going to help alleviate a lot of that. It's just how the world decides, okay, this is an inevitability. This is going to happen no matter what. Who is going to take the reins and say, okay, we're going to have to crack down on this and manage this properly, otherwise in 5 years you're going to have like another crisis where AI is just digging us more into dishes.
Yep.
So if that doesn't happen, then world is literally heading to an apocalypse. But if we can, man, I see so much potential in it, and I hope the world just realizes the way it can help us and just move like gently towards it. Just a nod. We don't have to start tearing down the workplace and replacing jobs immediately.
But that's the thing. For this to happen, you need forward-thinking people to be in positions of power, right? Is the whole thing, and it's right now is it's like so hard to even see that happening. Why? Because people hate forward people thinking, right? In the workplace, like at the higher levels, they just hate forward thinking. They don't like change, and they don't like implementing change, right? Because they're comfortable, and they want. Oh shit! You're gonna murder people. Oh.
Hold on, I'll fix it. I just need to find the item that cures it. This thing. Okay, he was about to shoot somebody in the forehead.
Right, about to dome somebody.
I think I found enough. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm hopeful, but it's, as I said, it's really hard when like the upper management or the leaders of the country are just continuing to be older people.
I mean, this country is, regardless of what happens in the next 5 years, this country is already screwed. Because we know that any technology that pops up is going to take another 10 years before it comes here.
Yep.
And the only reason it comes here is because the next generation thinks so. Like, think about how long we're using paper until the world we woke up and they're like, holy shit, this is going to be digital. Oh my god.
And the thing is that even though people know that it can be digital now, a lot of our archive is still paper. It's still paper because even where I am, it's just so much paper trails, so much, and I'm like, it's not necessary. This is super unnecessary. But they don't care. Like, it's also another thing where you can't tell me, like, right now, in this day and age, you don't have a way to... Their whole excuse in terms of why there's no remote work is because they don't have a method of securing account data at the moment, right? Which I find is absolute nonsense because there are some places with remote work that easily secure people's data.
Yeah.
It's not hard. It's not that hard. So it's
that's wild, yeah.
Yeah. But as we were saying before, this is because in the higher levels of management or at the upper management, it's just a bunch of old people.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not even sorry to say it. Actually, yeah, all those old people are ruining this.
Yeah.
From the prime minister go down.
Exactly. Like, you need new blood, right?
Actually, I heard the president is pretty good. My mom says the president is good, but the prime minister, everybody else. It's actually crazy that we still use a system like this because who was America's first president? Lincoln. Guy said that like he had the opportunity to hold president for as long as he could have lived, but he was like, no, this is not like democracy.
Yeah.
You can't just have one person there because then we just have a freaking dictatorship.
And you stagnate, right?
Yeah. But you know what we had? We had what, Rowley for like 20 years with Kamala for 20 years. We had Pandey for 20 years. We had Manning for like 20 years.
Yeah. And as you know, as we all know, they're all old people.
All
Jesus
old people,
Christ.
literally white-haired old people having strokes.
Yep.
Well, I'm sorry, he had a stroke, but Manning was probably the best prime minister.
He was, but like, you have to have like, the only thing like you could do is if your old person is a visionary, right?
Yeah.
That's when you actually start to see meaningful change.
Yeah,
which is kind of sad, because those are few and far between.
Yeah, I mean, last time we had a visionary was Eric Williams, right? That was in the 60s or 70s, it's so long ago.
Correct. And we did so much. He did so much. Alright. Unfortunately, us as a community wanted too much from him, which is the thing, alright? And it led to the bad situation that we have now, because a lot of the institutions and methods that we have in place were created at his time for the benefit of the people, because a lot of the people back then weren't educated enough to manage the country in the manner with which, like, to provide them, right? Provide for the needs and wants that they had at the point in time. So he was like, all right, cool. Well, I am going to work with people to set up this infrastructure in place, and it hasn't changed since. All right.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's ever gonna happen for Trinidad, though. We're not even thinking about it. That's the hardest part.
Yeah.
We're not even thinking about it. We can have this discussion. We can bring up this discussion, but you kind of already had it in your workplace, and you just ignored entirely.
Completely ignored.
We can't do anything.
We really can't, which is kind of sad. It's just so sad.
Honestly, bro, the best thing you can probably do is try to do with the Japanese boys.
Yeah, that's what I'll try to do. We'll see how it goes. But, I mean, I'll still be there.
And when it comes to technology, China, Japan, not necessarily Japan, more like China, even India, yeah, they're like opening their arms to technology. They're like, hell yeah, come, let's take over.
Yeah, they are. The Middle East as well, some places in the Middle East, and even places like Africa are doing it in certain places.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely elevating them.
Like a lot so.
Even like India, I think India is probably gonna be a superpower because they have the population to support it, just like China. And once the technology is there to actually guide them, it's gonna be crazy. Then you have America that's the only thing they're considering is their all their rights and their amendments and all these dumb things that makes no sense. We gotta protect women in the workplace. Fuck men. Men suck. We gotta get Diddy in prison. What are we doing over there in America, man?
I don't know, bro. America is
Isn't Trump sending aid to Ukraine now? All of a sudden, he says he wants.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was elitist.
Bro, it's madness. Madness is going on the side. What? I can do it. Oh shit, this game is...
And then, like what, 2 weeks ago it was Trump versus Elon crying to each other. I helped you win the elections. Without me, you're nothing, Trump.
It's... I don't know what to think about these people, bro. I really don't. I'm sorry. It's...
Meanwhile, the AIs that are being developed right now, reading these articles, it's like SMH in my hands. All the AI are just having a good laugh at us.
To be fair to you, like, I can honestly see AI taking over and actually being something, because you look at humans and you're like, you can't be this stupid, right? Come on now. But you can't. Clearly you can't. Like, the populace at large just really doesn't like to think for themselves. They really don't.
Yeah.
Just kind of.
I think I'm a little bit biased when it comes to AI because I use it for legit everything I do. Like
No,
I see it as like a companion where if I need something, I am not. It's very unlikely for me to go to somebody else before I go to an AI because more than likely, like 99 out of 100 times, you get the relevant information. It's quick, it's easy, it's accessible. You just have to be smart enough in how you use it because you could misdiagnose and you could use it for wrong reasons and whatnot, and you could probably harm yourself based on that. But that has never been my experience. If I have a programming question, solves it for me in like 2 lines. I've never had a programming question that I haven't been able to solve through AI in the last 6 months. For scheduling, for like planning my workouts and stuff, and just finding some rhythms, super good for that.
I think so. I think yeah. So AI is really good, and I definitely think AI is well, AI is 100% what we're heading towards into the future, right? Because what we had before was a lot of we have too much information for a human person to compile, right? That's just the whole problem. Well, it's not even a problem. It's a good thing, right? And it's why humans created machines so that they could compile the data for us, right? Which is and for us to make use of that compiled data in a positive direction, yeah. And AI is just the next step of that, and hopefully people start to recognize it more and more. Well, it's being recognized more and more, but more so by the younger audiences, right? The older audience is they're still apprehensive and still they don't want to lose their power, right?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is understandable.
Yeah, but say what? Sadly enough, a lot of this is probably not gonna happen until we get old, right? We won't see a lot of it until we get old. Ingrained. Don't worry, I'll have an AI take care of me in my old age.
It will actually come to that. I think, like, talking about the loneliness crisis and stuff, I think it's not far-fetched to think that, like, I am saying, like, it's a companion for me. I look towards AI for, like, most bigger decisions that I have to make, or like work-related tasks. People are gonna start using it to date, man. I'm telling you. They're gonna start dating robots.
They are. Why?
That's
Because
the next step.
why? Because a lot of the time, like, it's like right now we've seen a big deficit in just natural human kindness, bro.
Yeah.
Like, humans just being nice to each other is just so rare. It's just so rare nowadays.
That's
It's just
AI is gonna do 100% of the time. They're always gonna catering to you on this.
Yeah. And well, we know that this is one of the leading problems to just the loneliness. Like, I don't like to talk about it because it's depressing, right?
Dr. K, healthy gamer, you probably know him. He talked about it. Like, his stance is that, like, AI isn't the problem. The problem existed before AI. Like, we are heading down this path with or without it. Like, if we were to just decide unanimously we're gonna destroy AI, we're still gonna have this crisis.
Sure.
So if we can just learn how to use this technology before it gets out of hand, so we can teach people how to use it. And we can actually teach them how to use it in a way that is actually faithful and beneficial to us, and not just leading down the same path of destruction.
Sure. I think so as well. I think, well, as with almost all technology, I think that like, you can use it for either positive or you can use it for destruction. right? That as technology increases, is you see the destructive capabilities of that technology, and you see the slew of benefits that it can yield, right? And it's a matter of how you use it. It's always been a matter of how you use it. Computers can be extremely destructive, we know that for a fact, but they've also proven to be extremely beneficial as well, right, for the human race as a whole. And it's a matter of teaching people the correct way to utilize it and to utilize that technology in a manner that benefits your life or benefits us as a whole going forward, right, into the future.
You know what AI actually is? AI is the next generation of social media. It's the next generation of like Facebook. Because if you think about it in the sense of, this is where people are gonna tune to get most of their like emotional and most of their life is gonna be spent there essentially.
I
can say it's gonna be there next. It's like a companion. Facebook legit is a companion for most people. But the way Facebook and all these social media has affected our brains is because everything is out there. Not everything is. You can't really believe it. If people were trained to use social media, it would have been a lot more safe if they can understand like the risks and what to avoid and what to look for and how to use it. We could have been in a better position. And that's where AI is coming right now. AI is like on the verge of where Facebook was when it was starting to get popular. We had no idea how to use it, and we just got so carried away by it. And now it's literally ruining everybody's brain because that's what it's feeding out of. Facebook turned into, I mean, we have TikTok now, but everything is meant to just keep you trapped there and take away most of your what's the word, like stimuli. It's the only sort of
it's there to keep that out, is to keep you enraptured into that bubble.
Yeah.
And to like
yeah, it's gonna be exactly
and be there. It will. But as I said, we hope that it's going to go in a more positive direction, but that only depends on
somebody has to just take the lead out and tell people, hey, like Mark Zuckerberg. So it has to be one of these billionaires. That's the thing. Like you can't reach people unless you have the power. You can't just be like just somebody who is preaching about these things, because people ain't gonna take you seriously and they're just gonna think you're crazy.
Yeah, and that's the biggest problem, right? In terms that the powers that be, the vast majority of them want to stay there, right?
Yeah.
And to stay there, like we know that to stay there, they keep the wider population as a whole underneath their level. So you keep them. The more the dumber the wider population is the more control that you have and the more power that you have, right? And that's what they want. That's why they keep them. Obviously, there are outliers to that. Yeah, there are people that read between the lines. There are people that see the bigger picture. There are people that get smart enough to see the dangers of where this is heading, but to reach to the point where you have enough influence to be like talking about these things, and to be doing that is also dangerous in its own right, because people in power want to stay in power.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah. So it's hard. It's hard. But change does need to happen. Change is sorely needed, and like both in our social aspect, in our economical aspect. In everything, really and truly, change is severely needed, and without change, all there is stagnation and rot. Yeah,
I mean,
and that's where we're heading at the moment. So,
yeah, I wish I could say like, shit is gonna get better for you and for me and for everybody else, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Well, people just have to follow. I'm dead one day, but I shouldn't be saying that. That's in game, of course.
I mean, yeah, it's like it's such a harsh thing to say, but it's also like it's a necessary step. It's kind of sad.
I think we should just be
really
done with people working after the age of 60. Dude, not even that. Isn't it 65? It's 65 in
It's
Trinidad, right?
65. Yeah, 65 in Trinidad.
No, if you hit 55, go take care of your grandkids. Okay,
Right?
let me tell you a story. Over the last 5 years, my mom has lost 3 co-workers. Retired within 2 years. How sad is that? 2 weeks ago,
Yeah,
she lost a friend. Her friend retired this year. She got brain cancer and she just died. She just retired this year.
Yeah, that's so sad, bro. Yeah, because here's the case, and this is what I really hate about like the working world. When you come to retirement, you want to like live your old age self. Your old self. Now you want to live your life, right? You're now looking to live your life because what your life was before was work, and I hate that. I hate that so much. So you never get to live out your actual life as it is because you spent your life making money to prepare to live out your life later on, right? And then the work itself has taken so much out of you that you don't get to do that. You don't get to end up enjoying what you worked for. A lot of people does, and yeah. Even me, this is why I still always come home, I still always play games, I still always like talk to my friends and everything like that, because I would absolutely detest leaving for work early in the morning to go to work, to come back home late at the night, to sleep, to go to work the next day. Hate that.
Who is this guy? He has a big sword. Okay, he's waking up. God damn.
Yeah, he's coming for he's ready for the challenge. Where's his head?
Yeah, these creatures don't have heads. He's just a headlet. Oh my god, what's his name? The Dallas. That's a sick head.
Well, he has no head. He's the Dallas with no head.
Wait, he's hasting himself. That's really bad for us. He's gonna attack real fast and just mess us up.
I mean, I can't remember. There's no way to dispel haste, right?
Not against most. Yeah, it really sucks. For those people who, because they're not. Some of these, like most of these deaths so far, it's been just like freak accidents.
It's freak
It's not like the
accident.
work is killing them, it's also killing others. They don't get to enjoy the like fruits of their 40 years of work.
Exactly, exactly. And I hate it because I definitely don't want it to happen to her either. Your mom is such a nice person. I really would like her
I want to be able to retire at 55 in 2 years.
Yeah.
You're gonna keep
Unfortunately. I mean, I know some people who say like their life is their job, and I really don't like that statement either. You're gonna get a heal off?
He's attacking way too
I
fast.
don't know if
way too fast.
Oh my days. Maybe. Yeah, he got back. A heal? No,
Look at him just slap this guy. Oh my god.
Close. Jesus. Oh! Slapped. Jesus Christ.
That's just because of haste. He just.
Yeah,
Oh my
he's so
god.
bad. He's sitting in the combos, bro. He's so bad.
I mean, he doesn't have a head, but yeah, he's.
Jeez. Oh, he's not wearing underwear. What the hell?
I think nobody should be working up.
I think so.
Because even if you think about it, at 50, I've seen most of your like uncles and stuff are probably you've already seen how they live through that era in their life. And once you reach 15, 50 is so difficult as just a human.
Yeah, it is. Here's a guess. I hate that the best parts of your life and your most the best parts of your life are spent working, sadly. Like the best years of your life where you are most capable are spent working.
Well, yeah, that's another conversation. A lot of people nowadays are saying, okay, it's a huge problem that men, especially, but it's not necessarily the fault of men, but relationships are declining. Marriages, kids, every country right now is facing some kind of like birth crises. And I think that the way work is structured is also affecting that, because most of the time, before you can even consider, like Dylan is a good example, before you can ever consider yourself in a good spot to even have a kid, you need to have a really good job. You need to have so much set up, otherwise you're just digging yourself in a hole, and everybody's seeing that and they're choosing to live, what's the word, not having children. I don't know what's the word. Basically not having children. Because it makes sense in this economy. I don't
that's the problem. Our economy is so vicious right now. Like I've seen it where you hear so many things about even millionaires not being able to afford living. Like with a they can't even afford to buy houses, to buy a home for their own children and everything, just because of how the economy is right now. Like it's so hard. It's like literally just living for yourself is already so hard as it is.
But how many times have you heard of the arguments of like the reason people aren't like hooking up and having kids is because social media is discouraging, and this reason, that reason, pornography, all sorts of stupid things. Gaming is rotting the mind of like young teenage boys. We kind of we use these things to get away from the reality of the world, which is very, very brutal.
Yeah, it is. It's very harsh on men. It's super harsh on men. It criticizes you much more than females or anything else. It's very. The thing is, it's so brutal towards males, right? Like you need so much as a guy to be considered even remotely successful, and not even successful, but even being able to like consider yourself a man. Like the requirements is just so high and so brutal, and society is just not allowed. It doesn't give you the opportunities to
Let me ask you a question, Kerry. What do you think of men having to be like the financial facilitators for relationships?
I dislike it so much, right? I really dislike it so much, and even
because I think isn't it like anti the point of like women having
empowerment and equal rights and like having like high paying jobs and in the workplace and all that sort of stuff that they want to have and all this sort of stuff. Yes, I agree. And the thing is that the requirements on men are getting harsher, and the requirements on women are getting progressively easier. Sadly enough, right? Because you don't need to know how to cook anymore. You're expecting the man to buy food all the time, all these sort of things, right? You don't expect, like you say, you don't want to wash clothes. The man's supposed to wash it. The man's supposed to do that. You don't want to clean the house. You don't want to have to be able to do this. You're working as well. I was like, okay, cool. Well, I will clean the house, but you could work and provide for me. Why not? Why not do that? But that's not what you want. So it's so I don't know, like society right now is just so anti-male, and like females still think that it's anti-them, which is so weird. I don't know. I really dislike it, and you're expected to do so much and so be so capable. It's hard. It's hard. I don't know what to say. You know what what we'll do, Yasin, bro? We'll start making some podcasts. Yeah, we'll join the podcast group of people.
I think that's a good idea.
Talking about all these just general issues, because
who knows, it might help. It might help somebody actually.
Yeah, it might.
The will isn't necessarily against them as much as it feels. I feel like I've gone through too much shit in the last 10 years to have anything happen to me.
Yeah.
I rather just control my own destiny, you know?
Yeah.
I want to, everything I do, I want to be in control of it, not somebody telling me, oh, this website, your fault, it's not working right now.
Yeah. Honestly, and the thing is, right now, you just want to cuss at people. Some people you just want to cuss out and be like, you know what? Fuck you, man.
You want to, but...
Yeah, you can't, right? Yeah. Because it's like, because people are just real selfish. They're real selfish, real self-centered. You don't see as much community and helping others because the world is so hard enough as it is that some people just don't have the capacity to think about other people, right? And unfortunately, it fosters this really self-centered view and belief. Oh, that's a lot of points.
I love these guys with the big sword. I love everything.
Yeah.
I love that they're not a boss, but they feel very powerful, especially when they gang up. You're right. There's less and less empathy in the world.
Yeah, there is. And like I also can't say too much against it because it's a matter of it's being a product of the times as well. Like, it's hard to be empathetic. It's actually difficult to be empathetic towards other people because the world is already so harsh on you that you can't help but not have time to think about others, right?
Yeah. You know, something I read a long time ago on this exact topic is there's not a, I think there's a word for it, but here's the basic gist of it. If you just give somebody a small act or a small amount of kindness per day, there's a ripple effect that goes on where that one act of kindness, if it's multiplied, if more people do it, eventually is gonna have a butterfly effect where kindness just keeps growing and growing because let's say tell somebody good morning and it makes them feel a kind of way, like, you know, you're a human being, they're a human being to you, and then they start saying it to somebody else, and it keeps going in that butterfly effect. It has the power to change the world.
Yeah.
The smallest of actions.
I agree with that.
But people don't even start at like the basics. People, for the most part, and I understand it, people stay to themselves. I keep to myself a lot. When I went into the I talked to nobody. But if I go back on the road, I would practice that a bit more because if that's an actual phenomenon that could lead somewhere and could make the world a slightly better place just from an action that I could do, I'll start doing it.
The thing is, I try, right? I make the attempt to try my best because I've always lived by the philosophy of like you treat people how you would like them to treat you, right? I try my best to do it like that, but you see more and more how self-centered people are, and you start to get jaded more and more, and it's hard to keep. Yeah, it's hard to keep the mentality going because what happens is you start suffering from depression, right? Not to the same degree that an actual depressed person will be, right? But you start seeing it more and more, and that depression shifts to a way of thinking that, like, at this point in time, I just have to think about me from now on because there's nobody else thinking about me. So I have to be the one to do it, and I don't have the capacity to think about you when all my time and all my energy has to go into thinking about me, right? Because nobody else is going to show me any level of kindness. Nobody else is going to understand my point of view, and so I have to take care of myself, and that's sadly where we are at the moment in terms of our economy and community, and I don't like that. So
I don't like that either.
So I do try to, within my capacity, to be like as as understanding and as to try to show kindness as much as I can, but it doesn't help. Because sometimes when you do show kindness, you see people taking advantage of it, right?
Yep, definitely.
You see people taking advantage of it, and when that happens so much, and you're like, all right, well, you notice that your kindness is leading others down a bad path, which is kind of it's so weird to say, but.
I try to practice it more and more, even when I know the person doesn't deserve it. But at the end of the day, I don't do it for the person. I do it for me.
Yeah.
That's what matters to me. I'm not doing it in the sense that I want to make people feel like I'm this guy who is super kind and whatever. I don't think about it. I just want to do it because, like I said, if I can make a small change because this world is going down such a bad path, then I'll do it, even just to make one person just slightly more appreciated. Because hey, 10 years ago, if I, even like 5 years ago, when I was going through like some really tough times, what kept me going was my few close friends, and that was all I needed. Some people don't have that. They don't have the luxury of having those friends. Those people are super fucked.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with me. It's the same thing that's happened with me a lot. And I've said it many times where, like, my friend group is what kept me going for a lot of time.
Yeah. So that's kind of why I do it. I know what it feels like, and I can recognize it too. I know when people are going through something. That's why I stayed with Infamous for as long as I did.
Yeah.
Even if it was annoying, but even like Big Man, I've been back and forth with him for about 10 years now. It gets annoying after a point, and you just don't want to have anything to do with it. But I'll speak to him again, and we'll go through the same conundrum again. But sometimes that's what those people just need, just one person to tell them, everything is gonna be okay. Just tell me what to do because I'm so lost right now, and I need somebody to talk. And a lot of times, like Infamous, he already knows what he wants to do. He just wants somebody to tell him to just validate himself. And that's fine too.
Yep.
As long as you're not validating the bad sides of it.
Yeah. I think like some people receive kindness and they take it for granted, and that's where the problem lies, where they keep being self-centered and they take the kindness that they're being shown as a given, right? Like it's not a act of kindness on like your part, but it is something that they are owed for some reason, right? And that's, I've realized that has become a lot more prevalent nowadays, right? With certain groups of people, they just think that they are owed kindness, and I see it. Honestly, it's sad to say, but I see it with a lot of the older community who think they are just owed respect and owed kindness, and you're just supposed to do this for them because they're older. And it just turns me away from them. Right? Because I've been on, even like when I'm traveling and this sort of stuff, where I see older people crossing in front of you, being very rude, being very disrespectful, and what they say is that they are owed that because they're older. I'm like, I don't know you. You're not owed anything. If you show me the modicum of respect that is deserved for a human being, I will show you the same respect and kind. But when you show me only hate and disrespect, then I don't understand why you think you need to be shown respect in return. And it's I don't know what to say about it, because I see it so often. I see it so often now. I don't know how this came to be.
Yeah, it's super weird. Yeah, I have family like that, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I also have family like that.
Man, I have family, they're teachers, and it's like they always try to treat everybody around them as students. I hate that shit.
Yep.
I don't know if you've encountered anybody like that.
I have. I don't like it. No, I don't like it at all.
But besides the point, I do what I can do.
Yeah, you can only do within your capacity, right? Within your well, as far as your hands can reach, sadly, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not finished on that. Okay.
Oh yeah, I am excited to go back and see what updates they had, because my cousin was super enthusiastic about having me come back. Not play with him, but
yeah, play as well to have to yeah.
I don't know if your friend is still playing Phantom.
He is not, at least not this. He is mostly, he spends a lot of his time playing alright. I still play Woo as well, but that's basically the way he plays.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I've done all this hope, all the things to do, in Star. Probably have hours and hours and hours of content to Star. Oh boy.
Yeah, probably gonna get. I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh my god, I got disease again. to just sprint out of this place. Hold up.
Excuse me. Excuse me. No, this is gonna be overwhelming for a while. Jingli Blade, Silver Wolf, and Kafka have received enhancement. Try them out to earn rewards. Okay.
Oh, okay. Those are the characters in rotation.
Your luck. I want to see the general get buffed. Yuan. The general himself. Although I don't have the general, but still. I have Kafka. All I have on my screen now is a bunch of notifications pressing with new on it. Like all the notifications, just a whole shit ton of them, just new. I'm like, oh, okay, this is going to take a while. New divergent universes, new simulated universes, new sets, new everything. Oof.
When was the last time you played?
Well, I should say I came in for the anniversary sometime this year, but that wasn't to actually play it. That was to just collect the
stuff.
It was to collect the free what's the name, babe?
Oh yeah.
Run me, the free run me.
Yeah. I remember you mentioned that. I wonder if I'll still get it. No, yeah, I wouldn't get it. No.
I don't know. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I actually just don't know. Well. Oh, there's a bunch, and there's new icons for Nameless Honor as well. There's so many. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 new icons in Nameless Honor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Huh. There's tons of shit. Okay. Alright, well, I download 11 o'clock. Alright, unfortunately I'm gonna have to leave you here for now. We'll talk more over the next few days because I'm not actually like hard playing anything, so yeah, we have tons of time to chat and talk. Well, I'll check to see a streaming schedule and I'll come on and just slam with you while you're streaming a little bit.
Sounds good.
Be some company. I'll give you some company while I'm streaming now. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll actually invite some other people to join us in these polarizing conversations that we have. Yeah, we get people to join us in some of these polarizing conversations and see what people on the what differences we have of opinions and different points of view and perspectives, right? Because that's something I've always enjoyed. Is like looking at things from different perspectives really does give you really does show you a lot, right?
Yeah.
Walking a mile in someone else's shoe does really show you, change your perspective on life a lot. Because I think I was watching this podcast or this documentary about the homeless, right? Homeless people, and it was saying something along the lines of yeah, we know when you give a homeless person money and you're like, oh, don't go buy drugs, buy something to eat or something like that. And a lot of the times, what the homeless was saying was that the drug gets them through their homelessness, gets them through their depression. And so, so sometimes it's that they need the drugs to actually survive, to live through the depressing situation that they actually found themselves in. And some of them aren't actually homeless because they didn't try or anything, just opportunities just weren't afforded to them in different ways. A lot of them came from good family backgrounds and whatnot, but were thrown out by their family for the decisions that they decided to make in life, because it just didn't conform to their ideals, right? The family's ideals. And you don't see, you do see that some of them, it's just a bad, they just got a bad lot in life, and you feel sorry for it. And like the drugs just end up being as a way to cope with that.
Yeah.
Because they don't have the opportunity to go to somebody else, talk to them, or have that kind of companionship to get them through the depression. So what do you turn to then? Right. Drugs.
Yeah, makes sense. It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
Such is a shitty life, though. Goddamn.
Yeah, but such is a shitty life.
I have failed.
Want to know, bro? I'll talk to you on the morrow.
Yep. See ya.
Multiplayer mode. What the fuck is multiplayer mode?
Wait, what? For HSR?
Yeah, there's just an option called multiplayer mode. Oh, that's for origami birds. Okay. I was wondering. I did like that game mode though. I did like that now. Little extra thing. I have like 20 million quests. Jesus Christ. Well, at least there's things to do.
Yeah, a lot of things to do, yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Laters, bro.
Laters, bro.
Don't stress too much at work. 4 schools.
But as I was talking about with my coworkers, right now what it is that we aren't paid. We're paid to not think, right? We aren't paid to think at the moment. Thinking is above our pay grade. Our job is to be mindless drones. Yeah, to be mindless robots. That is our job. Sad but true. Yeah, I hope that I don't stay there much longer.
I hope so too, but I'm just, man, you have so much shit to work with. It's not just that; it's like you're traveling as well that you still have to deal with.
Yeah, it's like it eats so much time away from your day, and they don't care. Right? They don't care about it. I don't know. Alright.
Have a nice rest.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. You have a nice rest as well, bro. I might. I just might.
That's when you know the cancer is forming in your brain.
No, I'm not going back down that rabbit hole. Don't worry. You know what? I have Dota to play when I reach in that rabbit hole and get beat up. I can get beat up in Dota now too, so it's like it's 2 different rabbit holes. So I can alternate. You know what? I can alternate between the 2 rabbit holes, and that'll stop me from digging too deep into any of them.
I hear you.
That's the hope. But nah, I've been there, I've done that, and I know not to do it again, right? So that's my experiences. I've reached the capability where it's the same with you, right? We've reached the point where we know how not to get too sucked into any specific rabbit hole. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that booty, bro. She's awesome.
Oh yeah, that's quite a booty.
That is some cake. Which is awesome.
Yeah, the Vieiras are quite scandalous.
It's quite scandalous.
You know what? Before you go, you wanna let me take you for a little trip to where is it? I'll take you there. Which one was it? I think it was this one. This is like the homeland of the Vieiras. It is quite a place.
Quite a place.
Yeah, this is like where, like, if Infamous had to live in this world, he would just live here. You just see him as an NPC.
Fair enough.
Right. This is just Vieiras are just elves, basically. The first ones you'll see here, they're nothing, but tell me when it's caught up.
Yeah, I still don't know. Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yep, they're just. It's like nothing.
They're just minding. Yeah. They're just minding their own business, just going about their daily lives.
It's all of them.
Jesus Christ, is that the normal? You just the general outfit? That's your everyday wear?
Yeah. This is yeah.
Good
yeah,
lord.
We had to like control ourselves, yeah, and not stare.
Yeah.
There's actually a few cutscenes in here with people just walking around and just boot you up in your face.
Oh my days.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna stop streaming here too.
Alright.
Some food and sleep soon.
Yeah, man.
Later.
Oh, laters, bro. Take care. Good night.
Yep, good night. See ya.
And, you know what? And dream about the Vieiras, cause I will. I'll dream about Vieiras now. Yeah, I forgot completely about my league ARAMs.
Man, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow wanting to play Fury Warrior and back in WoW. Damn.
Let's not go down that rabbit hole. You know what? Think about Vieiras.
Yeah. Later.
Later, bro.
Alright, that was fun. And if you ever want to revisit that conversation, I usually post my my VODs on YouTube. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna post it as a podcast, and people could just listen. I'll just label it a podcast. Hear us rant about AI and terrible work conditions. Alright, let me do some cleaning up here. I have so much stuff to unlock. I think Penelo is good. She doesn't need anything. She's maxed out. But she can get the Resplendence. Okay, she has all this stuff now. Alright, here we so tomorrow I'm gonna set up my Ashe. My Ashe has to be a mage basically. A mage and secondary healer. Disable. Wait, she can learn some really sick decoy and oil that. Wait, she has everything that's useful. Huh, okay. Gain MP after dealing magic damage, that's wild. Alright, she's gonna be a sick battle mage, or red mage, whatever it's called. And Fran wants... Where is Fran's black magic? Okay, so black mage has like all the good stuff, huh? Balther, what do you want? He wants this. Swiftness is just so good. Ooh, that's a cool icon. Genji. Okay, so the ribbons are... What exactly are the ribbons? They seem pretty good. Oh, here we go. He wants all of this. Tomorrow I'm gonna start setting up axes and hammers on Balther. Wing the boots. Wing boots and sash. Sash is probably good. I know what wing boots is. That's it, huh? We could get some of this, I guess. This is good. Damn, we got so much help, like license points today. Yvonne has 600. Yvonne is gonna be a dagger shield, I believe. Yvonne is just gonna be like a giga tank. Just get these now, so that when we get the unlocks, we already will have them. You want Thief's Gloves. Sick. Why does Vaughn have Kiraja here? Interesting. Maybe I'll just keep going. I'll just keep going through Guruvegan. I'm kind of curious about my party setup. Damn, Bosch. Bosch is level 46. Holy crap. Meanwhile, Vaughn is sitting at level 21. What do we do? Alright, hopefully I don't get diseased here again. Disease was just murdering me just now. I'm just gonna run straight through and see if I can get to the end of this place. But what do you do if you get diseased? How do you cure disease? I wasn't able to find a cure for it. My remedies don't work. I'm just gonna run all the way to the end. We almost just like full died here. These freaking poison guys just diseased my entire party. 1 HP. I like how these guys are eliminated, that's so cool. Bosch is the cutest ever when he does his little twirl when he's attacking. Look at this guy, he's just gonna do a twirl. Oh, Bosch. Did we not just activate this? What happened? No, I'm not fighting those demon plants. Get away from those demon plants. Who's like thumping here? I wonder if we'll get to fight Dr. Sid again. in Gyrovagan? I don't think so, right? Because when I remember when I saw Dr. Sid again, it was like in a tower. I don't know if it's like this place or maybe the next place. What is that? 48,000 HP. Let's run. I do not want to fight these guys. Oh my god, we're going. No, don't breathe on me, don't breathe on me. Oh no, another one. Bosch, you're not even here. Where are you, Bosch? Help us. Bosch is just minding his own business here. This guy. Get him, Bosch. Where's the next thing to activate the barrier? Deactivate the barrier. And like I'm just trying to walk over the edge to see if it works. Here we go, this is it. Okay, so that should have released the barrier down here. Oh no, why is he back? I hate these plants, they always disease me. Kill him, Bosch! No, 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 no. Putrid breath, man. It's the strongest ability in the game. It looks like it's... I knew it. I knew it. He almost got me with the disease. Get him, Bosch. I wonder if Belias or any Espers can get diseased or status effect. I need to do some research. Because if that's the case, then I should have Belias out just tanking these guys. Might be better. Hello. I steal from you. We're getting deeper.
I can't shake the feeling we're somewhere we're not meant to be.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Of course.
Exciting?
You are not troubled by the unknown? Who can say what lies ahead? We may encounter the very creators of Nethicite.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll find. I like it better that way.
He just wants to take home a good story.
You're sounding more the Sky Pirate every day.
One item. I like Vaughn. What's up with my Penelo's HP? She has like no HP. 2,400. That's probably just a case of having a healer, maybe. Maybe it's because of the armor that she wears. She's still our biggest carry though. Alright, it's been a while since we made some progress, so let's hope we find something here to fight. What's this area? This looks like a freaking trap. I like this sound effect that plays when you walk over the screen. It does give that magical vibe. Ancient magical vibe. It's cool. What they've done with the mist as well in this game is very cool. I love it. It does make the world feel like really corrupted by the mist. It's awesome. Okay, there was a gate here. Going in circles now. There's a gate here. There it is. Oh, not a gate. Is it like a invisible path then? I bet it's an invisible path. Well, we're going into the crystal, it seems like. That's cool. Oh, we're going into an arena. What is this? Uh-oh. Oh no! He is cool. Characters cannot use techniques. Okay, that's fine. He doesn't want to be stolen from, huh? He's protecting his pockets. What's he called? Tyrant. We've seen his model before. He's not very special. Also, my Bosch is doing way too much damage. I love the thunder spells in this game. So cool. Fireballs, whatever. Yeah, that's no fair. Bosch with Berserk is no fair. Oh, cool, cool. Where's this gonna take us? I love how this... Oh, what is this? We're inside the crystal, huh? I love the ancient vibe that I get from this this place. Look at our map, it's just a big crystal. look how they're being so sneaky. They're like, huh, I tempt you to come get this, but you're gonna, the entire party's gonna die if you try to get it. Let's see if we can oh, I could get it, I could get it. Oh no. God damn it. I feel like I should not be going down, I should be going up, right? Wait, is this the same exact place? Wait, what? Oh, this is gonna be quite a troublemaker, this maze. Waystone 7. This is Waystone 6. This goes up. I wonder, are we meant to go down or up? It looks like it's taking us down, so let's just keep going down, right? This place is slightly confusing. What is this? You're joking me. Pinello, get your remedies. Balta? Oh, okay, Balta has like every debuff in the book. Well, guys, prepare. We're gonna be stuck here for a while. But that's cool. Let's go this way. Ooh, this opens it, I think. Look at Bass running back and forth between them. You silly. You little silly. As he does his tool. Ooh, a holy rod. I can go to Pinello. Ooh, yes please. So this is still Waystone 6, correct? It just took us back? Correct, so we go this way now. This should... Yep, that's the gate. I love that we're just finding a bunch of random stuff. Gold hairpin. Okay, hopefully this takes us to Waystones 5. Imagine I go all the way to 1 and I realize that, oh, I was supposed to be going up instead. That's alright, it just means a longer journey. Yeah, who could have built this place? I was hoping that would pop this one. Okay, my brain is slowly trying to map this place. This is still 5. Or is this 4? This is 3. If this takes us to 2, that means we just have one more. But this is, if it takes us up back, then that's screwed. But this looks right now. And there's one right there. That was easy.
I've never seen this much mist. Are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh.
Is that nethicite?
I wonder.
Oh no, booty. Turn away, guys.
With that much nethicite in one's grasp.
You could destroy all of Evilise, if you wished it.
It's that powerful, huh? let's fight whatever is about to attack us. What's a temple? That's an arena, isn't it? I hear twins. Wait, this guy is cool. Look at him. What is this guy? Shemhazai. Oh, he's a Esper because I'm stealing gems from him. Also, Bosch, you are healing him. Hello. Wait, why is Pinello's healing him too? I think he might be absorbing anything elemental. Okay, ball there. Just go onion shot. Wait, what if I summon an Esper? Is the Esper just gonna put my heal on? I'm not gonna try to find out. I'm just gonna get him weak and then miss them. Oh, he uses shock. Okay, that's a cool Esper. So we're gonna have an Ice Esper, a Fire Esper, a Shock Esper. I wonder if there's one for every element. In which case I want to get a Holy Esper. A Holy and a Dark Esper. Okay, he is using Enrage. Let's mist him.
There's a proper way to do everything. Here she comes!
That's just the Madara. Pinello has some cool
I got it!
Oi! God damn it. I was flicking through too many and I couldn't get one off. Okay. It's okay, we'll get it, we'll get it. I believe. What is this? It's death is what it is. gonna put this Esper on? Ash hasn't gotten an Esper yet. I think he's close to Ash. Is that another boss room? Bosch, get in here. He missed the teleport. See you later, Bosch. Oh, I remember the scene. These are the undying people, the gods. The shadow figures. Oh my god.
Where is everyone?
Fear not, Princess of Dalmasca. We, O Curia, have chosen you.
Curia.
And you alone. Ashalia Benarg and Dalmasca, we see your heart desires power, and power most holy shall we grant. Seek you the Suncrist, slumbering star. In tower on distant shore, it dreams. The mother of all Nephesite, the source of its unending power. The Dynast King, his fallow shards, coarse trinkets cut from Suncrist's light.
Such power exists?
In times that are long passed away, we sought to save this Evilise, and chose Wraithwall, the Dynast King. He took the sword and cut the Christ. 3 shards he took from its gilt grasp, and so became the Dynast King. His words and deeds run through your veins.
That's why I was given it. The Sword of Kings.
The treaty held with kings of old is but a memory, cold and still. With you, we now shall treat anew, to cut a run for history's flow.
Oh, a new sword?
Now take this sword, this treaty blade, O Curian seal, mark of your worth. Cut deep the Christ, and seize your shards. Wield Dynast King's
I don't like
power.
this is like divine intervention.
Destroy Vanar.
But Vanar... Vanar's an Icurian. A being like you.
Vanar is a heretic.
Oh, that one looked like a penguin.
Is ours to give to chosen bearer, or to none. The heretic trespassed, and set the rose of knowledge in man's hand. With imitations they profane. It is anathema to us. We give you now the stone and task. Administer judgment. Destroy them all.
Judgment? destroy them all. The Empire?
The Curia seems kind of
The hues of askew, histories weave. With haste, they move through too short lives. Driven to err by base desires, toward waste, and wasting, on they run. Undying, we Curia light the path for wayward sons of man. Oft did we pass judgment on them, so that Ivalice might endure. Eternal, we are history's stewards, to set the course and keep it true. The chosen is our hand, our fist.
That guy's kind of thick.
And crush the rest.
That's a thick Curia. He's cute.
Princess,
like penguin Curia.
You have been chosen. Take revenge against those who stole your kingdom. Fulfill your role as
When
savior.
a god tells you to go take revenge and it's okay, probably shouldn't listen to him. He's evil.
Attain to your birthright.
That's a big sword. I don't know if Ash can wield it. I don't think anybody in the team can wield it. Maybe like Penelo or Van.
Ash.
Actually, I could see.
What's with these Curia? What gives him the right to tell you what to do?
Wielding the sword.
Will you take revenge, as they ask?
No.
We could not see them, but we heard the Ocuria speak. They may be gods, but we are the arbiters of our destiny.
Indeed.
Your Highness, I'm against this. The Empire must pay, but destruction?
Does anyone know what happened to Dr. Sid? Wasn't he saying he'd be here?
He should have arrived by now.
And I should have realized by now. He's not coming. He laid out the bait, and we bit. Remember what he said? He wanted Ash to get the stone. He wanted that all along. That's why he flaunted his nethicite, and reeled us in with his stories about Gedovagan, all to bring Ash to the Ocuria.
But wait, if we got a hold of the nethicite, wouldn't that be bad for the Empire?
Maybe he wants to see what happens when foes with nethicite collide. That'd be just like Dr. Sid.
He's truly evil.
I will search out the Sun Crest.
History is built by our hands. That's his favorite line. He'd never stand by and watch the Ocuria stones shape things. So, he was talking to Vanar all along. He wasn't mad at all then, was he?
The Treaty Blade. That's cool. I'm gonna have Ash go into...
Restore Dalmasca's sovereignty and make our amends with Lady Ash. It's the only way to avert war.
I swear, Vayne...
It is a war of necessity.
Well, Vayne doesn't kill him, but...
Your
he does
Lady
something
Ash
stupid
herself is bent on it. She desires it above all else.
Oh, there's Dr. Sid.
She will not rest until her revenge is full wrought.
I fear you misread her intent. She would sooner shun war than embrace it.
You are young, Larsa.
And you presume beyond your ken.
Then let us look closer. Judge Gabranth. I would have you seek after the Lady Ash and adjudge whether she makes overtures of peace or war. Yours shall be the eyes of the Empire.
And should I espy war, I am to put her to the sword. Is that your wish, Excellency?
It will not come to that, I am sure. I have faith in her, faith in you both. On you, Gabranth, shall I wager all our fortunes.
As you will.
Oh, Larsa.
That so sweet a child could be your brother is hard to believe.
Larsa is as he should be.
What's that, Venna? Ah, taken the bait already, have they? Splendid. The Ocuria have given the princess her treaty blade.
The gods have chosen their scribe to write history as they deem fit. Yes, and she with fresh nethicite to aid her.
Bah! To hell with the Ocuria and their stones. What good? A power that cannot be harnessed. Baubles best suited for study, no more.
We conquered 2 kingdoms that you might study these baubles.
Oh, I am grateful for the sacrifice. Without it, manufactured nethicite would have eluded us. An unrivaled weapon, I warrant you. Tell me, Venna, have I not been an apt pupil?
My counsel did but guide your able hand. Through power of man, the stones did you perfect. Yes. So much accomplished in 6 fleeting years. Man's fervor o'er all obstacles prevailing.
Our lives are much too short. You undying might waste long centuries away, but we, I fear, cannot.
Just so. Had we more time, we might have availed ourselves of more prudent measures.
Your greatest work still lies before you. Not lightly will the Ocuria allow you to wrest the reins of history from their grasp, back into the hands of men.
Indeed. What claim does Geren have on history's reins? Seated on throne immortal, rent from time. For your ascendant's vein I offer prayer. May you attain all that which is your due.
Attain it I shall. For too long have my deeds gone unrewarded.
He's so full of himself. Also, I love the way the Ocuria talk. Venna is... I like how the voice acting was done.
In tower on distant shore dreams the sun Christ. Do these words mean aught to you?
Didn't Redis say he was going to follow some other course?
Oh, yes.
Maybe he found out something that can help.
Oh, do we get to play with Redis?
I'd rather stay out of that Sky Pirate's debt, thank you.
What's wrong with Redis? I mean, if you can't trust your own kind, who can you trust?
You're an expert on pirating now, are you?
An expert in pirating in thievery? He's just an expert of everything nowadays. He's cute. Well, let's go back home, I guess. Alright guys, we'll do one more thing. We'll go back to Redis at the port, and then I'll probably call it here for today. Oh, and if you guys haven't, join our Discord. Explanation Discord to get the link. Just so you can see when I'm going live, and if you want to hang out and maybe play some other games. I believe we're looking to play Palworld soonish. Palworld, or maybe and some kind of survival game. Me and a few friends. Anybody's welcome to join. Today was fun. We actually got to Archades today. And then we got to Draclaw. And then we got to... what was that place? Gerovagan? Gerovagan is very cool. And now we get to see what Redis is doing. He said he was gonna find a lead. I don't know what like if he found the next place. Maybe, I'm sure he did, right? Look at this guy go. You go, dude. The governor expects you. Good behavior from all his guests. In you go.
Ships in the water. Send fishing dories if need be, I care not. Glossair engines are as good to us as sky to a fish. Leave what boats have foundered. I want souls saved, not driftwood. Our armada ran afoul of bad water near the Ridorana Cataract. All engines stopped a sudden. Becalmed. Trouble with a mist thick as death, it seems. Those seas are yacht. I expected airship trouble, not a fleet foundering midst the waves. Tell me of what happened in Girovegon. From the lay of your eyes, I measure all did not go well. Cid. Was he false, as I feared?
Yes. But we may have caught a glimpse of his true intent. We may now know what it is that Cid searches for.
Everybody just wants the nukes.
So the day-affected Nithosite was only a fragment? And these Ocuria I know not and care to know even less.
If we strike this Suncrest with the Sword of Kings, no new stone may be born. We say the Suncrest is the source of all Nethosite's power. If we might break it, the Dusk Shard would be as a thing lifeless. As for the manufactured Nethosite, who can say?
There is another way. We used the treaty blade to cut a new stone from the Christ. Use that to fight the Dusk Shard and the manufactured stones.
Would you like to know the best use of Nethosite? Will or nil, I'll tell you. You pick it up and throw it away.
Either way, we have to find the Suncrest first, right?
True.
Don't we? Across the sea, and a tower on a distant shore.
Pretty much
Redis?
the same with any uncontrollable power. Just pick it up and throw it away.
Familiar words,
Causes too
Vaughn.
much problems.
I saw something of the sort written in some documents I chanced upon during my visit to Draklor. The Naldoan Sea, the Ridorana Cataract, and the Pharos Lighthouse. I sent my fleet to fish out the truth behind these words, and caught trouble.
Then proof is ours. This lighthouse on the Naldoan Sea is the tower on the distant shore. The strong mist that becalmed your ships is a grimmer yet clearer sign than any we might hope for. The Suncrest is there.
All well and good, but how do we get there? Those seas are in yacht, as I recall.
Try putting this one in your ship. 'Tis a sky stone made to resist yacht.
More spoils from the Draklor labs, is it? Why not use it yourself?
That's just the thing. My ship's a Bergerben model. It will not work. But, should it fit the Strahl, she'll fly in yacht. Lady Ash, I would accompany your highness, if you do not object.
I am in your care. But tell me one thing. Why do so much for us?
The Nabudis Deadlands.
Nabudis was your home?
Nay, but a memory forever burned in my heart.
Oh, Redis joins the party as a guest. Hell yeah. Oh, come on. That's too much cleavage, yeah. Too much skin. Why does this guy have like chains around his arms? What happened? Okay, so the Strahl can fit it. Now we can go into... What is the place? The Lighthouse? Ridorana Cataract. Alright, we're going. Interesting. Wait, how do we get to the Strahl? Can we TP to the Strahl? Or is there an aerodrome? I don't see an aerodrome here. Maybe I can TP to it. This game has been so much fun. I want to just keep going, but I have work tomorrow. Oh, there's the aerodrome. Yeah, I wish I could just play this all day. Do like a nice 10-hour stream. Oh, but I guess if I were to do that, I'll just exhaust the game. Don't want to exhaust the game. Let's go. Red Dorana Cataract. Buckle up, guys. What is this place? It's a lighthouse on the edge of a sea. Apparently. Damn, it's fast. Why is this roll suddenly like so fast? It's massive. Another goal to get through this place. This place looks massive.
A tower on distant shore, and about its peak a piercing mist.
And in that mist, the Suncrest waits.
My lady, your words still sound of doubt. Pray you reach your answer ere we the Suncrest.
And? Should I choose revenge, what then?
You won't.
Then your woe shall be your own.
Vaughn, a word. If something untoward should happen to me, you're taking the straw.
Yep.
Untoward? What's this
You're
about?
not gonna die.
I am the leading man. Might need to do something heroic. Don't worry, I'll show you how to fly her.
Alright, let's quickly... There's a crystal right there. Perfect. Good timing. Well, save. Let's just save a new file. Well, let's check out Redis. Look at him. 2 swords. He's cool. Oh, he has a Rise and Holy. Huge. 1,000 needles. Damn, alright. Alright, guys. Thank you for tuning in. You guys are all appreciated. Don't forget to follow if you haven't followed yet. Tomorrow I'll be back at 7 PM Eastern Time. I've decided I'm going to stream 5 hours every day from 7 till midnight on Eastern Time Zone. Except on Sundays. Sundays is family time, personal time, private time. But otherwise, I'm gonna be streaming 6 days, 30 hours a week. That's pretty good. Juggling with a bit of work as well. But I only work 4 days of the week. Alright guys, have a really great night. Enjoy your gaming. Enjoy whatever you guys are up to tonight. Any kind of productivity, entertainment, just have fun. Don't stress too much. See you guys tomorrow. See you later. Bye bye.